How is going? We are ready. Thank you so much for following. The hello. Each time when I'm opening my barbarian, each time I'm opening this game, each time I'm thinking that I should really make a beautiful transmog for my barbarian. Patch up, hi everyone. Slowly but surely. Simic, I don't know what you're even talking about, but in case dark magic. It all was planned like this. Okay, that's fancy. Guys, if I'm not crazy, the live stream gonna begin in 45 minutes, if not completely crazy, because they changed it. It's 9 a.m. Thank you so much. Looking forward for the developer stream. Breezy, we're waiting. We're absolutely waiting. Usually it's 11. Usually it's 11. It's a different time. But now it's gonna be 9. So I'm in case. I'm just opening Diablo profile. Diablo channel. They have a channel, guys. I opened it. It's not live. It's in case saying that it's 9 a.m. Pacific. 9 a.m. Pacific. It's in 45 minutes. It's in 45 minutes. I'm not completely crazy, like for real. Your Majesty, it's in 45 minutes. I'm telling you, it's in 45 minutes. Your Majesty, how are you? Call it now, Necros, time to shine, baby. I don't know. I don't know. Countdown timer cannot happen. They're streaming in Albany, so East Coast time. No, this is 9 a.m. Pacific time. They published it as 9 a.m. Pacific time. East Coast time, it's for the people in Albany. Okay, for us. Gorsik, thank you so much for following. Welcome, everyone. We are ready. Так, wait, guys, we're gonna be super duper ready. Like, for real. We're gonna do it. Here we go. It's coming from Albany. They just published the time in PT because Blizzard has quarters in California. Yeah, of course, and because like people get used to this, so to say. I can get it. I get it that you would publish the time as usual in PT. I don't think that they're changing the existing mechanics. I think they're changing some classes. They're gonna be the nerfs. They're gonna be no nerfs. I don't know. Everything will be nerfed. No, I mean, guys, but Blood Harvest is going away. The vampiric powers are going away. Like, if they are not actually, if they're not actually, maybe like something will stay. Basically, maybe they will say. I don't know. Dragon, unfortunately, I can't. Or can we? Can we organize something? Alles ist gut. I can't help you because I did level 15 solo, but I don't think that I can carry someone. That's why. I wanna like push. Would be not bad. Would be not bad to push. 18 set. Yeah. By the way, just saying. Just in case it's gonna be called. Guys, 40 minutes. Those Gucci you crazy, you crazy. This is, I don't know. The glasses, this is the OP glasses. Necro first season, regardless of the patch notes. The possible nurse. I don't think it will be OP. Anymore. Anymore. Don't let the traps hit you. You can hope for the fancy chest. Guys, they released the video. You know what? I know what. I know that they released the video. They did. Here we go. Oh, here we not go. Here we go. I'm posting on social media. I'm posting on X the stream, and we're good to go. And I'm searching for the yesterday video, and then I'm figuring out I could find it on YouTube, and then I'm like, unlikely can I use YouTube because I just can't use YouTube. I'm not allowed to use YouTube. It's hitting you if you use Blood Mist Fire Shield. No, this is, I'm pretty sure this is not gonna work against Blood Mist and Fire Shield. These are your escape everything mechanisms, basically. You will be safe with it. Chicken, thank you. Juk, thank you so much for following. Guys, by the way, I forgot the Bretzel. It's the Bretzel hype. I think we can see at least a little bit here. This is okay, but if I'll show the same on YouTube, I am doomed. Dorn, thank you. Thank you so much, thank you. Nice to see you, hi. Light mode, yes. Because it's Safa. The Safa should be real, guys. The Safa should be real. Second. No, Simic is just crazy. Suppose. Oh my gosh, we found the second one. Simic, you're not alone anymore. Again. Guys, I think I've seen this leaderboard somewhere. I'm telling you. I feel like I've seen this. Some of these runes are OP. Yeah, they spotted there are two runes that they didn't in the patch notes. They said like they are rare. And there are the legends about them. They didn't said what those runes are doing, but stones are doing, but they showed someone spotted it, and now people can see it. It's bear rune pretty much, Jesus Christus. It's kind of crazy. This thing, guys. Evernight. And there are the second one. What the second one is doing, I can't even imagine. Maybe the second one sucks, big way. I don't know. But this one is the Evernight. This is the passive one. This is the passive. It was Voodoo, wasn't Voodoo, by the way. It was, I don't know, bunch of, actually, I think it was posted, PC Gamers posted it, and its creators also took it. But this thing is real. This thing is apparently real. Dude, I accept it. I don't know. Dorn, I'm hugging you. I'm hugging you. Guys, but anyway, guys, it's +4 to all skills. Rob also said that it's freaking Shako. It's absolutely freaking Shako. Nothing else but freaking Shako. And 2 seconds is just... Go up to level 10 also. And you can upgrade them, yeah. But it's rank 1 out of 1. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I know that you can upgrade... Can you upgrade the tuning stone? Let's open the patch notes, by the way. Everyone loves Shako. Everyone loves Shako. The supported skill grants you +4 to all skills when used for 2 seconds. Aka, you're always using everything? Stones. Upgrade. If I remember. So guys. The stones. And that's how overnight, this is the super duper unique stones. They're the tuning stones. They're the passive ones. Can we upgrade the tuning stones? Below a full list of blah blah. Once you're quiet, the celestial it will follow you everywhere. Increasing the level of your tuning stones can add additional projectiles or augment the damage type they perform. So it can even add additional lines, additional things, and augment the damage they perform. So apparently you can upgrade it. You can upgrade the tuning stones. Collect a craft. To unlock the full power of the stone, you will need to increase their raw power by leveling them. So all the stones, apparently, you can upgrade. The stones, the governing, so the skill stones and the passive, let's call it the skill stones and the passive stones. Together, collect or craft duplicates of the same stones. Fuse them together. This is Codex of Power idea. To grant experience and eventually level up your currently held stones. Increasing the level of these stones increases the potency and ability of these attacks. Danikul, hi. All stones upgrade to 10. Uber stones. Guys, if you're gonna upgrade, you wanna tell me that this thing you can upgrade 10 times? It's 1 out of 1 rank. Are you sure that you will be able to upgrade it 10 times? Where? +40? +40 skill to all skills, I assume. I wanna have it. We scammed you. Tornkill, hi. Thank you so much for following. It would be the seconds. the seconds I would take. It's how rare are unique stones. If the same as unique legendaries, then GG to them to get them. Baraton, if it's the same as, if the drop rates are the same as the drop rates from the Duriel, I think it's perfectly reasonable. Getting +4 to all skills, you need to suffer for this. No, suffer. I mean, that would be plausible to get them. +4 to all skills, and Incinerate is even an Uber Lilith one-shot build. I think we will do great with it. We are. Would be beyond broken. I would take it. I don't know, guys. You're just playing all the wrong builds. Incinerate would go perfect with +4 to all skills. But today, Shadow Knight, I don't know. I don't know. Depends what they will say today. That's really important. If they will say, I have no idea. I have no idea, guys. Guys, 30 minutes. 30 minutes. The stream should start. Their stream should start around now. No, not live yet. I want my starting soon screen. We are like a broken part. We are. No, guys. I had a lot of people who were saying that patch notes are dropping on Friday. Actually, tomorrow the patch notes will drop. Ooh, I will try to do the sum up, the short sum up, as short as it can be. If they're gonna talk a lot, oh Jesus! If they're gonna announce a lot of things, I will be sad. June 20th stream to start. Perfecto! About right. No, I don't see them live. I don't see them live. How crazy am I, guys? I don't see them live. I see them live. Boys and the girls. They're live. They're starting soon. I hope they are for real life. Are they? Are they not? The holy cow. How's it going? What's guys? Are they live or they're not live? Am I gonna banned? Am I gonna be banned on YouTube? I wonder if their plan will be to start Gauntlet a few weeks after season start each time, or just this first time. It really depends how it will all go. Really depends, I think. I'm wondering why not starting the leaderboard immediately in the beginning of the season? Why waiting? Is it because they want everyone to give everyone the time to level their characters at least a little bit? Not light yet. Time back to 27 minutes now. Is it live? Is it not live? Live, guys. Live. Should we check chat for a second? We're gonna freak out. Waiting stream, not live yet. I'm gonna go check. Is it live or is it not live? I don't think that it's live. I don't know. I see that it's live. It's live, guys. It's live. It's 26 minutes and it's live. It's not a VOD. It's live. It's not a VOD. It's live, guys. It's like super duper live. Full screen? Full screen! It's active but not live at the moment. It's live, Mikey. It's live. Their broadcast is live, but it's not yet. It's starting soon screen. But the broadcast is live. Healthness, hi. Chicken build is still the best. I'm rank 16. Was yesterday at least. For Linux, I'm so freaked out that it's even arrived. I'm really sorry, but you have a really, really weird address. You have a really, really weird address. Thank you. I was like, okay, that's 50-50 chance right now. Weirder than yours. Weirder than yours. Yours is also weird. What weird glasses do you have? Bunch of this I found. That's great. Taking a leaf out of Anna's book. There's a 1 second to troll us. They can start it a bit earlier sometimes. I don't know, guys. It's their first stream from Albany. First of all, God knows the sound's gonna work or is it not gonna work. It's all funny. Remind me to turn on the sound on the VOD, by the way. Beautiful Ixirs. Beautiful Ixir. The stream starting in screen live. To me, that's active. Anyway, that's whatever you're calling it. The most importantly, it's we didn't fuck up the time because I today was really, really confused with the time because I was sure that it will start like in 2 hours because usually they're starting the live streams later. It's like too early for them. And then I checked that, oh my gosh, it's actually, no, it's 6 p.m. My time, 6 p.m. What are you expecting, people? What are you expecting? I'm expecting to see Adam Jackson. I think this will happen. Poopster! Guys, we got the tickets! We got the tickets! We got the tickets! The tickets! Dorn, thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome, new tickets. We need you. Shadow Shukit. Oh, by the way, wonderful person. Neck and Life, Blazer Superior, Solid Star, Pam Pam Official, Bobcat, Tiggery, Christoph's Exact, Diablo Farfar. I almost pronounced it wrong. Welcome to the Bretzel Land. People to get overhyped and being overly disappointed. I don't know, the first one was good. The first blog post was good. So, and this is Adam Jackson, guys. And I think Adam Jackson will be participating in this one. And I believe in the guy. He's the sexiest developer that there are. And he speaks really good. Only Anak, yes, I know. But he speaks really, really good English in terms of he explains really difficult things, really difficult, those game development things to the people like me so I can understand them. I hugged him. To move summon mats to materials page to get rid of the duping. Oh, I would love them to change the inventory a lot. This gauntlet would be there at the seasonal launch. I'm wondering, are they going to say something about this? I think this is because they want to give everyone the time to level. Like, I don't know. I think that's what they're going to say. But that's going to be funny. Yeah, that's exactly. Heavy metal Mac. Thank you. Thank you. Nice to see you. The lazy gamer. Hi, hi. Kuban2K, thank you for following. Welcome, guys. We are on hype. He hacked the work. Yeah. I haven't seen. It makes sense really to let people level up first, but the point of the leaderboard is kinda also like who will be the first to level. No. This time, no rest between. Dobbins, hi. I'm looking forward to see the class changes they have for this season. Amen. Might have tuning as well, maybe. No, I don't think so. I don't think that they will add. Even though the idea of tuning the aspects and the idea that you will salvage the duplicates of your runes of your stones to upgrade the stones is a cool idea. That was brought about the Codex of Power. Captain, you want the leaderboard to be right from the very beginning there. I'm also like I am again, guys. I'm going from the Diablo 3 experience. I get used to the leaderboard is just there, and I'm coming from the world where I can have fun with my witch doctor in the first days of the season when there are no people with 10,000 paragon ahead of me. And in the first days of the season, I can actually blast and I can actually have fun. They're adding the aspects done, but I don't think that they're going to be some special aspects. Like there is no point of adding the aspects only those 7 to be for you to be able to tune, and all the other ones are staying the same. That's why they like either all or nothing. The gauntlet essentially replacing the abattoir, then kinda sorta, but with the leaderboards, with actual leaderboards in the game. But and I assume, I at least hope, I don't know, they will say it's a weekly challenge. So I don't think that it should. On the other hand, guys, you know maybe why they are not adding it from the beginning of the season, because it's as difficult as a freaking Zir. It is this level of difficulty, so you won't be able to do it. Even though it would be better if they would keep it. Overall, really, really weird. Starting early, it's going to be a long one, or... Just develop a stream. Why? Ah, you mean it's gonna be 4 hours? No, they're doing the first stream from Albany, and that's why it is going like this. How long is today campfire? Like a usual campfire. They never announced anything that it will be longer. That something will be longer today because of whatever reason. Is logical dungeon level 100 only. Casuals need time to level up. But this is the leaderboard. This is the leaderboard. No one heard anything. So, wait a second, guys. I wanted to do something. Yay. Can someone follow? We need to test. I want to test something. Ron, hi. Run after right away. Bum, bum, ba-dum. They're going to make us watch the. They're always they're always making us watch the trailer. I'm wondering, am I going to be banned on YouTube or not for this? Always, guys, always a surprise. Guys, we need a follow. Can someone follow? I want to test something. We need a follow. Follow we need. Follow. Uh-huh. Okay, guys, you're awesome. You are absolutely awesome. Thank you. Now you cannot escape. Thank you. We tricked you. Too late. Bum, bum, bum. Come on, 13 minutes, guys. We are ready. Bring it. Trailer, not trailer. We are ready. Always. Always. I would miss the karaoke option. No, we a little bit gonna be banned. Like, dun, 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 dun. Let's go. Guys, 12 minutes. Drop the video. We are ready. Drop the video here. Bam, bam, bam. Thank you so much for following. Thank you. Slayer, hi. Just starting new in 11 minutes. Sad to say that you and this world. I'm gonna make myself smaller. So like here's supposed to be here's supposed to be the boys. The boys supposed to be here. Guys, no, I did everything. 11 minutes. I did freakingly everything. Vielleicht sind wir noch nicht so weit. Wir sind so weit. Something happens in 11 minutes, apparently. There is a chance that the big things will happen. Season 3 announcement will be. While we wait, let's play Minesweeper! I prepared the notebook. I am ready. I don't know. I should change. Only the one thing that I need to do, the last moment, is to change the sound. Dmitry, hi. Are you Russian or German? I'm Moldovan. My native language is Russian, but I currently live in Germany. "10 minutes." Did rope bring... I don't think that rope is there. I don't think that rope is there. I don't think that they brought him. Why sorry? It's okay. Adam is there. Adam is Albany. Guys, the stream is going to be from Albany, from their new studio in Albany. But I don't think that Rob is there. Apparently Adam Jackson is there. Are they going to do like something from American office, something from Albany office? I don't know. So what do you want to hear from the campfire? More details. I want to hear about the vaults. I want to hear more details about the leaderboard. I don't know, but they're going to talk, I think, they're going to talk about the balance changes for the classes. They should do something that the Barbarian not going to be the most OP character that there are, and do something about this. Like, I mean, bring the other characters to the level. Silencio.
I sense that recent events have brought you to me. These are strange times indeed. So many fear the inexplicable. I deal in it. And you seek answers. This will lead you to the knowledge you desire. Legends state this room is the missing piece of an arcane construct. A mighty weapon capable of harnessing ancient power for the one strong enough to control it. But be warned, for the construct is buried deep beneath Kyrgyzstan in the ancient vaults of Zoltan Kur. Untouched for centuries, they are protected by deadly traps of Kur's own design.
I don't think that we will be able to fight it.
And guarded by his mechanical horrors. But the architect Zoltan Kur overestimated his cleverness.
Yeah, this is my smart
In
glasses.
his hubris,
For the patch
mage
notes.
abandoned his work, leaving darker forces free to corrupt his machinations and claim the vault's power for themselves.
Imperator, hi.
The answers await you in the depths,
Welcome, Raiders.
if you dare.
I'm so happy that they made the pet, like the pet looks like a spider.
Season of the Construct has so much going on.
New quest lines, new legendary items, new unique items, new mechanics, challenges, and more. In the Season of the Construct, you learn of a wondrous place beneath the sands of Kehjistan, filled with untold treasure. Nearly all who
I'm
seek
ready
this
to put
treasure
the notes,
never
but so
return.
far we are
Those that
okay.
do return are haunted, or worse yet, possessed. You seek out this place to put an end to whatever's lurking there.
Following a lead, you discover a sprawling network of underground vaults. It houses the Loom, a priceless apparatus built long ago by the brilliant mages Zoltan Kulle and Ayujan of Chaldeum to shape the elements and build tools to serve humanity.
While exploring the network, you rescue Ayujan, only to discover that the demon Malphas has taken over the Loom to create its own private hell.
Malphas is a servant of Diablo. He's unlike other demons we've encountered in Diablo 4. He's shapeless, manipulates others, takes on forms other than his own.
He has possessed one of Zoltan Kulle's prized constructs.
And you must work with Ayujan to explore the vaults, gain access to the Loom, and defeat Malphas.
This season introduces constructs. These elementally powered monsters were originally created by Ayujan and Zoltan to protect and maintain the Loom. Unfortunately, Malphas has taken control of them and twisted them to his liking. They're powered by various different elements, giving them different abilities and strengths and weaknesses. You'll also find them, of course, in the vaults themselves, protecting the many treasures within. As players engage with the storyline of the Season of the Construct, they're going to come across a broken version of the Seneschal during the questline. The Seneschal is a special construct that was built to command the other constructs based on Ayujan's and Zoltan's direction. Ayujan of Chaldeum repairs the Seneschal to follow your orders.
The Seneschal construct is your companion. It's a rebuilt construct
season.
that will
It's the
accompany
season,
you
guys.
throughout the season. Your construct's power will grow along with you. The Seneschal construct has many different abilities that can complement the player's build. It can deal damage, crowd control monsters, or even support you directly by healing you or providing you a damage bonus. Magical stones are the key to customizing and empowering your construct. They are primarily found in vaults. You get governing stones from the season's questline, and you get tuning stones from playing through the seasonal content.
1,
A
2,
governing stone
6.
is a core construct ability, while a tuning stone is a singular modification for any number of
2
governing
skills.
stones.
As players
6
are progressing
passives.
through the Season of the Construct and they're leveling up their Seneschal, adding new abilities and improving them, they're going to find abilities that are going to deal damage to packs of monsters, to single monsters, and also abilities that are just focused on buffing the power of the player themselves, so that players have different options as they're progressing through the season.
One cool ability is Auto Defense. Auto Defense summons a magical barrier around your construct that shoots down enemy projectiles. Another cool ability that your construct has is Focus Fire. It is a channeled ray of fire that can chain to multiple enemies. Use combinations of
I want
tuning
chain of
stones to
fire.
transform a seemingly simple
my
skill into
Incinerate Toaster is
something
gonna look
truly
cool.
crazy.
Yeah. This one. This, please. Please,
Vaults
this.
are seasonal dungeons that are filled with a high concentration of deadly traps, where you can farm for the magic stones for your Seneschal constructs. You can find the entrances in different zones of Sanctuary. When the player enters a vault, they are met in a familiar area of Sanctuary. Then, the player teleports to the vault proper, encountering great challenges. Vaults not only have our new construct family in them, but also new traps built for this season.
Players are going to discover many new hazards inside these vault spaces. You know, whether it is spinning pillars shooting out flames or other traps. Players need to stay on their toes while they're progressing through these vaults in order to stay alive.
Each vault culminates in a gauntlet of true skill. Players must avoid traps while fighting waves of enemies and a powerful elite. If you survive that, the traps will turn off and the treasure room is revealed. If you get hit by a trap, you lose 1 stack of Zoltan's Warding. Zoltan's Warding is a special buff players can get by interacting with the statue of Zoltan Kulle when they enter a vault.
Of
If
3
they have a
stacks.
Pearl of Warding. Ward-woven chests are special chests players can interact with at the end of a vault if they have enough stacks of Zoltan's Warding left over. If a player has more than 1 stack, they can open a rare ward-woven chest. Those have even better rewards. This season introduces our first stationary boss in Diablo 4.
This is going to be a fight against this massive protective golem meant to watch over the vaults. The Malphas, once again, has managed to corrupt and control.
Because it's stationary, it gives us the opportunity to include some of the season's new traps into the arena. This presents a lot of unique and new mechanics for the players to navigate and fight.
The player is going to need to bring all of their skills and abilities to bear as they try to destroy and fight off these Malphas-controlled constructs. They're also going to make good use of their own Seneschal, make sure they remain upgraded in the fights to come. The Gauntlet is a new, fixed-seed, non-linear dungeon where players have a fixed amount of time to achieve high scores by proving their might. Any player who unlocks World Tier 4, Torment Mode, can compete in the Gauntlet. The Gauntlet starts several weeks into the season of the construct. At the beginning of each week, a new Gauntlet replaces the current one. Unlike other dungeons, every time you and other players enter the Gauntlet that week, it will be exactly the same. Same monster positions, same affixes, everything. This makes it a fair competition. Additionally, monsters within the Gauntlet start at level 100. This is meant to test your fully leveled up and geared out build. It's highly replayable, enabling a broad set of player choices. Players can try different classes and strategies for achieving high scores. Leaderboards are a place for top players to compete with one another.
Weekly challenge rifts.
These reset each week when a new Gauntlet appears. There are solo leaderboards for each class, as well as party leaderboards that vary with party size. And of course, there are a set of leaderboards just for hardcore players too. But some players may not be ready for that type of play, so we've created goals for them as well. Each leaderboard has a ladder that you climb to reach it. Each rung of the ladder awards a seal that you can show off. And when you earn the seal of the worthy, you'll be ready for leaderboard competition. Can't wait to see you in Sanctuary.
Please don't make it by live. The chance is there.
Hello, Diablo community. Welcome to another Diablo 4 developer update live stream. My name is Adam Fletcher. I am the community lead for the Diablo franchise.
I don't like it,
I'm
guys.
joined by some special guests here today. I'm joined by Dan and Madeline. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves?
Sure thing. I'm Dan Tangway. I am the lead designer for Season 3, Season of the Construct.
And I'm Madeline James, and I'm one of our quest designers on Diablo 4.
And what you guys probably don't realize is, or maybe you do, if you watch these streams often, you'll most definitely realize we're in a completely different set today. We're actually live from Albany, New York, at Blizzard Albany, and we're doing the stream up here. And so now we have two different sets. We have one in Irvine and one in Albany, and we actually have another guest that will be joining us today. And it's a very familiar face to all our live streams. That's Mr. Adam Jackson. He's live from the Irvine studio.
That's
Hi,
what
Adam.
I was
Good
saying.
to see you, and we'll be
That
talking
they will
to you
put him
soon
also.
because we're going to be talking about balance and classes and everything. So we'll be joining Adam here shortly. But we have a lot to talk about. You know, a lot with Season 3. We announced it earlier this week.
I'm doing the
with Season of the
this
Construct.
is the
We've seen a lot
glasses.
of
I'm
cool
doing the
feedback
notes,
and great
guys.
Feedback from players related to the trailer and everything that released out earlier this week. But we did want to talk a little bit, before we jump into Season 3 and those items, we do want to talk a little bit about, you know, the new year and obviously going through the holiday, and Season 2, where we had Season of Blood, where players got to jump in, of course, fight Lord Zir, jump into different blood harvests and everything. And what was awesome to see with Season of Blood was, you know, or Season of Blood, is that we ended up getting really great feedback from players about how they enjoyed, you know, some of the aspects with it. And, you know, just hearing that feedback has helped us a whole lot in terms of how we're going to build out Diablo 4, especially in future seasons. And one big thing that, you know, we introduced was the boss ladder, with, you know, of course, Uber Duriel being part of it. And it was a good opportunity for players to kind of target farm Uber uniques, which was really great. And we got to see a lot of players actually obtain Uber uniques this season. And I will say, like,
Divine
we
Chaos
plan on having the
Wi-Fi.
boss ladder again for Season 3, with some tweaks, which we'll talk about here shortly, with the stuff that we're going to be talking about with quality of life changes and everything.
Doodle gonna
And of
get
course,
some
we had
tweaks.
Abattoir of Zir. This was a new endgame feature that we ended up announcing at BlizzCon, and we introduced right before the holidays for players to check out. And, you know, I do want to give a huge shout out to the community, because we got a lot of feedback about Abattoir of Zir. And this feedback is really important because we are planning on additional endgame activities in the future. I will say that Abattoir of Zir will not be present in Season 3, but based off the feedback we ended up hearing from players, we'll have more news to share in the future about, you know, maybe next iterations or growth from what we've learned with that endgame feature with Abattoir Zir. So thanks again to the community for all the great feedback with that. And then we have Midwinter Blight, which was our first event, our first holiday event in Diablo 4. Where players got to actually collect really, really cool cosmetics. If you wanted to carry some bells and race around on your back or on your weapons and everything like that, you had the opportunity for that. Another good opportunity for our players to actually provide feedback, because this was our first like holiday event. And so we're actually going to have future holiday events. You guys will hear about one pretty soon in the future. And you know, based off of a lot of great feedback we got, you'll be seeing that feedback applied to some of these future events that we have coming forward. And of course, at the end of the year, we ended up going over kind of all the
in
big
the
stats
world.
since Diablo 4 launched, and a ton of people have joined Diablo 4 to slay demons with us in Sanctuary, and a lot of people have died as well. And some of these stats, you know, these numbers have only grown since we posted these late last year. Of course, we had 37 million people died in the Butcher, now
Necromancer.
more,
Makes
for
sense.
sure, since we ended
Necromancer
up
is
having
my
that.
favorite
We've had
one.
over 1 trillion monsters killed, which is absolutely crazy. And, you know, lots of hardcore deaths for people who choose to play a little bit more risky and play hardcore specifically. And our two most popular classes being the Sorcerer and the Necromancer. Not too surprised on the Necromancer. Necromancer is a fan favorite, has always been a fan favorite with D2 and D3. I actually, funny enough, I might actually be playing Necromancer here for Season 3. I don't know what you guys were planning on playing for Season 3, but...
No,
Team
Barbarian.
makes
No.
fun of me. I play Swark every single season. That's my
I
favorite.
played Zork last season too, so I don't blame you.
Well, I've been meaning to play Druid, so I might do that.
There we
Buck the
go.
trend there.
There we go. I did Druid in Season 1. I did Sork in Season 2. Feeling Necromancer in Season 3, so I think that's going to be my choice there. But, so it was great to see all the numbers and all the stats from Diablo 4 since launch. But today,
I
we're
don't like
here
the
to
Barbarian,
talk
but I play
about
Barbarian.
Season 3, Season of the Construct. It's arriving January 23rd. Dan, do you want to give us a quick little rundown?
Sure, yeah. So Season of the Construct is packed with a lot of content. And so there's a lot of things we're going to cover coming up. I mean, the first thing we're going to talk about is our all-new quest line that delves beneath the sands of Kyrgyzstan. Nothing good happens beneath the sands of Kyrgyzstan, so that's where we're headed. And in addition to that, as you've seen from a lot of the promotional materials, we are now introducing a seasonal companion called the Seneschal Construct. And that is something that you can upgrade and really kind of round out your builds in new ways. In addition to that, we have a couple of new repeatable activities. The first is the
Anything good
Vaults,
happen to people in
which
the
is an
Diablo.
all-new dungeon type.
That was
And the
cute,
second
yeah.
is Arcane Tremors, which is a new overworld activity. And last but surely not least, in terms of the Season 3 package, is the Gauntlet and leaderboards. And those are coming pretty soon, but we'll give you a bit of a tease right now, I think.
Yeah, so I know a ton of stuff for Season 3.
Yeah.
This is most definitely the biggest season yet for Diablo 4, with a lot of content. And as you
Each
mentioned,
season is the
questline
biggest
and story
season.
being the first thing that we wanted to dive into.
Yeah.
Madeline, I think this is a good opportunity
Yes.
to talk to us a little bit about what we can expect for the questline for Season 3.
Absolutely. So as Dan mentioned, we have a new quest line for Season 3. In it, you are going to assist the mage Ayujan to purge the demon Malphus from the vaults of Zoltan Kulle. Malphus has taken over the vaults, turned them into his own little kingdom, and has turned the hazards and the constructs inside of them against their makers. I think a good question to start with is kind of why constructs. It's a little bit
This
of a
is not
departure
Deckard.
from seasons past. You know, Season 1 dealt with malignancy, and Season 2 dealt with vampires, both stemming from Lilith's influence. But Sanctuary is such a big place, and so many different stories and lore, where present-day Sanctuary is kind of the Dark Ages. We've had, you know, thousands of years of different technology and magic, and this is one of those stories. We spent a lot of time discussing as a team what we even wanted to do for Season 3. And the story team really fell in love with mage clans. We delved into a lot of Diablo lore. We delved into the Sin War books. We delved into the Roderick Vault, etc. And the Mage Clans, for people that don't know, were these ancient mage societies that really were expertise in certain levels of magic. And we love the Visurai. They're typically the bad guys, typically delve into demotic magic, even though they're not, traditionally evil.
Zoltan
per
was
se.
the guy who trapped Baal
And
together with
Visurai
Talrasha. They
created
were the powerful
constructs.
mother
They
crackers.
took, machinery and their demotic magic and made these soldiers or these guards. Our protagonist, Ayujan, is not technically Visurai. He's part of the Ennead clan with Zoltan Kulle. But their goal was to take these idea of constructs and make them their own. And
She knows the
do them in
law.
a different way.
Yeah, and Zoltan Kulle is kind of a familiar face
He
for everyone
is.
in Diablo.
He's a cool dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
Definitely pun intended.
Pun intended, yes.
Zoltan played a part in the Diablo 3 story, and of
Yes.
course we saw him in Diablo Immortal as well.
Yes, Zoltan was one of the original Haradrim. Good old Uncle Tyrael gave him the original Soul Stones. It's like, hey, I trust you, take care of them. Zoltan went a little bit off script, and he's like, what if I made these better? And so he created his Dark Soul Stone, which was his own kind of flawed attempt at ending the Eternal Conflict. It didn't go quite as he expected, and the rest of Haradrim said, we don't really like what you're doing. You got to get out. So they killed him. We're too frightened of you. But Zoltan and Ayujan knew each other in their youth and became business partners and eventually friends. And they shared this vision of
He's an
if we
Nephilim.
can create our own version of
Zoltan was a
constructs
Nephilim.
and,
That's why he was
create
pretty much
this
immortal.
ultimate
He
power
lived
source that's
centuries
not
during
using
centuries.
demonic magic,
And that's why
the loom.
he during his life, he made a lot
These
of things.
constructs can fight heaven and hell, and humanity can flourish. Unfortunately, it didn't go as expected. They couldn't get it right. And Zoltan was just like, you know what? I'm going to move on to bigger and greater things. This is a failure. Let's move on. And Ayujan was like, no, we have something here. Let's keep going. And unfortunately, that created a rift in their friendship. And that rift allowed for the demon Malphus to infiltrate their work. Malphus is a demon that you're going to encounter in the quest line and then fight an Uber version of him later.
Thank you so
in
much
the
for
season.
following.
He's a little bit different than our typical demon. You think of, big scary guy with horns. Like I said before, we took inspiration from Sin War, and they have a lot of different types of demons. They have different abilities, different shapes. One of them is like this stone liquid mass with a mouth on top.
I like
And so the original
I like her.
Malphus was like this red mist, and that allowed him to kind of sneak into corners that he wasn't supposed to. Malphus is a named demon, and he's one of terror, but he's very unimportant in the hierarchy of hell, and that kind of bothers him. We joked around on the team that he had a desk job in hell. So when he found the opportunity to sneak into Sanctuary and to corrupt the vaults, he's like, this is my time to shine. This is my kingdom. I'm going to rule it. And he did that successfully for many, many years. And he might have gotten away with it forever, except he was a little bit too prideful. He's like, I'd like to sneak out and leave the vaults.
Yeah, he's not satisfied with the vaults. He now wants to start trying to take over.
The Diamond guys, they
And
actually
that's where the player comes in.
Yeah.
they care. They care about the
footage
lore.
of the quest line, the early parts. You are going to start in Gaia Kulle, where Malphus's influence has seeped in. Villagers and demons don't typically go well. I can't even imagine their insurance rates. But they hire you and they're like, hey, something's going on, something up north, please figure it out for us. And so you find the first vault and you delve into it to try and get a sense of what's going on. And these are where you're going to start seeing the first hostile constructs that Malphus has corrupted and find your own construct. You start finding pieces of it. You're going to keep traveling through, and eventually you're going to find Ayujan, who is in a less perfect than ideal situation under Malphus's influence. You eventually free him. He's like, thank you so much. I don't even know what's going on, but let's figure this out together. And he fixes the Seneschal construct for you. He's like, you're probably going to need this as we delve into and force Malphus out.
No, it actually reminds me, guys,
Yeah, and here
absolutely,
we were saying,
Transformers.
like, part
I
of the
can't.
quest
When I
line
see
is
the animals,
obviously building up and
machines in the
creating
forms of
your
animals, I
own
always
sort of
think about
construct, yeah.
Transformers, one of the last
I
movies.
think we have footage of the Malthus fight as well.
Dinosaurs!
can jump into
But
that.
robots.
So Malthus is our first stationary boss. He uses the environment, the hazards in the room, as well as his glaive to smack you around. There are different elements in the boss fight that are going to periodically switch. Like I said before, he's this red mist, but for this fight, he is possessed the largest construct he could find, the Guardian, to fight you. The loom is in the background.
Yeah. So, imagine then
His arena
Malthus
is
has
awesome.
pretty much become like the embodiment. It's the vault itself, and the vault
those
is now
best
coming alive to
Yeah.
try and kill
When
you.
you delve into the vaults, it's definitely going through his literal body.
Yep.
He definitely wants you out. He doesn't want you in there. He's going to he'd throw everything in the kitchen sink at you.
Yep.
We also have footage of our new seasonal town, the Gate Hall. This is kind of the gateway between the vaults and the upper world. You're going to go through it in the quest line, and then it is going to turn into a town for you to use. Has a waypoint, so easy travel. Most of the vendors that you know and love, you can see here that they're actually construct vendors that Ayujan has fixed for you to help you out. And here you're going to be accessing the vaults. You can also access them in the overworld if you choose so. So it should be a really convenient place for you to visit and turn into your main hub for the season.
Yeah, we expect a lot of players
I-
will be hanging out here
Yes.
in the gate hall, since all your vendors will be here. It'll be easy access to the vaults and everything. So kind of the new hub specifically for season 3. So
I didn't put the
sounds
notes,
really cool.
guys.
Yeah, really excited for the quest line and story for season 3.
They're gonna be the
Obviously,
story.
we talked about Seneschal constructs and how that's actually going to be a big part of the storyline. People have been talking about it all this week with seeing the footage of like, wow, it looks like we
They're
have these
in
little
Albany.
companions with us now.
Yep.
That's why they have the
for
new
season
background,
3.
because they're in Albany.
Dan, can you talk us a little bit about what Seneschal constructs will be
Yeah,
for players?
so the Seneschal construct is a seasonal companion.
Companion.
And the seasonal companion is kind of the embodiment of your power chase for the season. So every season we try to develop a new type of power chase, and power is really important to our players.
But I
Obviously,
don't
this
know,
is a
guys, the
game
fact
about
that
becoming super
the-
powerful and killing lots of
There
demons,
is
and we're always
nothing-
trying to
no
find
changes for the
new ways to
character.
do that. So we
nothing
really
new
wanted
for
to
the
stretch
character.
ourselves this season and find a way that players hadn't seen before. And so that is how the Seneschal came into being. Now, the Seneschal is this little construct, well, maybe not so little, but it follows you around. And it has different skills and abilities.
And I will note, I
yes.
will note, you can pet your construct, your
The most
Seneschal
Okay,
important.
this I will put
construct.
in the
You-
notes.
you
You
have to be
can
able
pet
to.
your
So, yeah,
construct.
Absolutely.
important.
Yeah. And so you can have 2 skills on your Seneschal construct.
You cannot name it, but you can pet it.
Those are given to the construct using what is called a governing stone. And governing stones are these semi-precious stones that you can find throughout your adventures in Season 3.
Life,
They
high.
drop in a lot of those repeatable activities I mentioned, which we'll cover soon. And there's lots of different types. I think there's about 12 that you can slot in.
Obviously, petting it makes it stronger. That's a default.
We weren't satisfied with that, though. Because, 12 skills, it's cool, don't get me wrong, but we wanted to allow players really to modify those skills however they saw fit. And so we've also developed 27 different tuning stones, another type of stone, that you can slot in then to modify that skill. And so you've got those 2 governing stones, and then each governing stone has 3 different tuning stones that can modify it and just create really
It
wild
scales
combinations
with your
of
damage, I
powers
think.
that'll allow players to experiment how they see fit. And so kind of with that breadth of powers then, you've got a lot of different options for being able to kind of round out your build and create new types of ways to kill demons.
Awesome.
So,
That's very cool. It sounds really cool.
Yeah.
And I think we might actually have
I
some
think we
examples
do.
and
Yeah.
footage of what some of these
yeah,
would be.
so let me tell you what's going on here. So we've brought up our construct menu.
I need to
And
do a
this is in
screenshot.
the inventory UI but it's its own separate UI. So your construct is not going to take up your traditional inventory space. And this construct has 2 governing stones equipped right now. One is called Focus Fire, which was that beam of fire that was coming out. The other one is called Lightning Bolt, and you can see it shooting some lightning bolts.
I just wanted to
Like
pick
I
up
said,
gold.
2 skills, not too bad.
He's
You're
unfortunately
killing some
dealing
folks
damage.
here. But we wanna amp things up a bit. So in addition to being able just to get stones as drops from activities, you can also craft stones. And so we've gone to our gate hall here, and we're crafting a new stone. We're going to see what we get. In this case, it's a pummel stone, a governing stone. I already have that skill, so it's just going to count towards XP, towards leveling
Focus
up
fire.
pummel. And I'm going to kit out my Seneschal a little bit different. So we've got Focus Fire, and I think the first thing we're going to add is Voluminous Support. Fancy way of saying that it's going to increase the area of effect for your attacks. We're also going to add Electrocution. Now, even though Focus Fire is a fire attack, Electrocution is going to add some lightning damage to it, and it's also going to add a little bit of chance of stun. And so now we're dipping our toes into
We need all of
this
this.
crowd
Next
control.
rank. Rank
And then
3,
finally,
rank 3 out of
we're
10.
going to add Arcing Support. And Arcing Support's really cool because Arcing Support allows your abilities to chain. And so now let's see what that power is going to look like when we bring it back up. All right, so here now
bad
you
battles.
can see that Focus Fire is chaining amongst enemies. You can see that some of them are getting stunned, little electricity around them, and it had a bigger area of effect. Similarly, if we were to apply some of these to the Lightning Bolt attack, let's say we gave it
There's a chance that I'm
multi-shot
going
and that
rogue,
arcing
guys.
support, now it can just blast through enemies. So yeah, it's
so we
got
kinda-
a lot of options there.
So we're kind of seeing some examples of what players can potentially do with their Seneschal
Yep.
constructs and actually make adjustments and modify them to kind of suit your specific playstyle. I think a big question is like, can you actually
is not
add,
picking up, gold.
maybe some
He can pick up gold for
status
you.
effects or things like
Yes.
that. Like, can you potentially add in a tuning stone that may make enemies like vulnerable, for instance?
Yes, absolutely. So again, we wanted to give all of you a lot of different options to play with. We want this
That
to
can
be
make
a
the
toy
enemies
that you can
vulnerable.
experiment with. And so that means that, some of the examples we showed were more damage dealing, where the Seneschal is doing the damage. But then we also want to give players the ability to just kind of set up, enemies for you to go in and, land the killing blow. So there are a lot of different support stones that can make things vulnerable, bleed things, electrocute them, chill them. I mean, the list goes on. I
Yeah.
mean, pretty much any of the, the verbs.
Apply
in the
a
game.
lot
So
of
your
debuffs.
possibilities are massive with
Yes.
what you can do with your Seneschal. And one thing, this is actually something that Sean
Making
White,
things
who
vulnerable is
was in
good,
the video,
especially if you
our-
don't have
our,
now the
our,
vampiric powers.
Dev Insights video before the actual start of the stream pointed out yesterday on social media to players that were asking a little bit more, or for more clarity on some items. But the Seneschal construct actually does scale 1-to-1 with like specific like secondary type of stats, or even
Yes.
or things that are associated with your actual character. So things like attack rating or crit chance,
Yep.
for instance.
Yeah, it was very
Luigi
important for the
Kai-Kai.
Seneschal to feel as if it was an extension of you if you wanted to be that. Also, we really didn't want to get, a Seneschal that was just outclassed when you got to level 100, because then
Yeah.
where's the fun, right? So, yes, absolutely, the Seneschal will become more powerful as you become more powerful.
Awesome. Yeah, so Seneschal constructs obviously playing a huge role.
I think I will play Rogue.
With the
If they're not gonna
construct
say
and you
anything
now
that
being
we are
able to
nerfing Rogue to the
customize
ground, and I will play Rogue.
change things up for how you want to play. There's new challenges and that are associated with the season 3 season of the construct, and one of them is vaults. Which I know we do want to dive a little bit more into specifically. So do you guys
Necropets
wanna talk a
doesn't
little bit
work,
more about
but
vaults?
this
Sure.
pet
Vaults are a
construct
new
gonna
dungeon
work.
for the season, and we have 4 types of vaults. Like I said before, they are this extension of Malphas. And
What
because of
types
that,
of
he has
vaults?
turned the hazards inside of them into enemies in and of themselves. We wanted to explore the fantasy of a environment that was hostile, and it was ready to kill you often, and so they're filled with hazards,
Traps.
that, spinning fires of death, floor plates that come alive, arrows that shoot out of the walls, and with our construct enemies. I think we have some.
It's the only
some
character that
footage
I
of
haven't leveled
the
to
vaults
100,
as
so I
well
need to play
kind
it.
of walk you through it. So yeah, constructs in them per usual. These, because they're so hostile and dangerous, we wanted them to have a good, be lucrative and be risk reward. So we have a lot of different loot. I think a little bit later in the video, there's like an explosion of gold, and that's just going to be common. And our dungeon designers, typically with the dungeon experience, you get a pop-up and you're like, okay, it's telling me to kill all the enemies, I know what to do. The dungeon designers wanted to explore a little bit of I'm not sure what I'm going to be experiencing, I have to go find my objective. And so the objectives are vague a little bit
I don't like that the path
purpose,
is going
but
on
typically vaults end in
on
this,
fire.
what we call informally as a death room, a danger room, where it is everything is being thrown at you, all the traps from the vault accumulated in one large room. So yeah, we're really excited. It's a bit of new gameplay,
shouldn't touch.
dodging
Yeah, should
traps, and
touch.
this is one of the
go.
danger rooms, for example. Yeah, we're really excited to get people to dive into this and experiment.
And obviously with vaults like
PSD, guys,
tons of
movement. I
traps
think
here,
you need
I know
it.
that
There is a
there's,
chance
some
here.
gameplay associated with kind of avoiding them and rewards associated with those as well.
Yes, absolutely. So certainly Madeline has outlined a lot of the risks associated with vaults. I mean, those hazards are going to be pretty unforgiving. But if we're putting a lot of risks in front of you guys, we want to make sure there's a lot of rewards too. So you saw a little bit of it already with like some of the basic chests in the vaults have been souped up. So they're more rewarding than those chests you'd find in other dungeons. But there's another mechanic at play too. And that's called Zoltan's Warding.
Because it's going to be hard here
So as
to
you enter
control
vault,
your character without the
after you've
WASD.
cleared some of Malphas's influence out of the vault, you can find the statue of Zoltan Kulle because, of course, Zoltan Kulle.
He has to have a statue.
He's got to have a
himself.
statue in every vault. I mean, that's just how he rolls, right? So if you're able to find a special, it's called a Pearl of Warding, you can offer that to the statue. And in return, the statue is going to grant you Zoltan's Warding. This is a buff. It doesn't really help your combat too much, but what it does is it gives you additional rewards. And you can see right there, there's kind of that glowing one to the side with the icon. That is a ward-woven chest that contains extra rewards if you're able to keep that buff. And so as you get better and better at the vaults, you're going to start basically challenging yourself to keep the buff. And you keep the buff by avoiding the hazards. And so the gameplay really becomes focused on trying to make sure that you're moving as cleanly as possible through the vaults, in addition to fighting the enemies in order to get the highest payout.
And I if you make like mistakes, like I know I will make mistakes.
Yes,
like
I will too.
I am a person that gets hit by like every single trap under the sun. Are there ways of being able to like help mitigate like some of those types of mistakes?
You can have multiple stacks of buffs. So one pearl is, I believe, 3 stacks.
Yep.
And so if you want to go grind the overworld activity to get the pearls, you're like, okay, I have a bunch of stacks, I have a really good chance. And if you don't make it and no stacks left, there were 2 chests at the end, you still always get a loot.
You're always getting the reward, yeah.
Super great loot. It comes from Zoltan's Warding.
Yep.
Got it. So so there are opportunities for players to actually get multiple
Vaults
chests.
available, by the way, from
And you can
which
actually
difficulty
have
I'm wondering.
multiple stacks of warding.
Button dash,
to
welcome.
Essentially create a buffer if you know
Yes.
you're planning on playing a little bit more sloppy.
If
or
you
something
really,
like that.
really want to brute force your way through, you can, but you've got to invest a little more time.
Got it. No, that makes sense. That's great to know. And like I guess with the Pearls and the Overworld activity, I know that has like to earn those types of buffs. Like how
Supposed to be available
Right, so
from all the
that's our
difficulties,
second repeatable activity that I'd mentioned, which is the Arcane Tremors.
Oh.
And so Arcane Tremors is a new type of overworld activity that's really localized around the entrances of the vault. So remember how we were talking about Malphas, and
T3.
Malphas's sites have become grander now that he controls all the vaults. And so all the constructs are starting to spill out into Sanctuary and cause trouble. Additionally, some new types of hazards have unearthed and are starting to appear around the vaults. And so it's your job to every so often go in and beat back all these construct invasions or incursions, essentially,
How
that are
tight?
creating the tremors. And so I can talk a little bit about this activity. We can queue up some video for that too.
Thanks so much for
And
following.
so here you've arrived and you see basically a roaming band of constructs. And obviously it's your job to go in and kill them and send them back to where they came from. But
I think it will be available from T1. It
that's
can be
not
available
all
from T3.
you need to do within this activity. What you're looking to do to really advance the activity is look for these cores that you can use to draw out Malphas's most powerful lieutenants. And so you're getting a core here from an obelisk, which is an overworld hazard, and you've got to make sure to not get hit by that. And if you collect enough cores, you're able to deposit them in a brazier, which you can see on screen here glowing. And the brazier is a signal that you are now challenging one of the heralds of Malphas. And the herald of Malphas you see appearing right there. You and hopefully a bunch of other of your friends will, gang up and defeat the herald of Malphas. Get
Работник
some cool
vampire.
rewards in addition to those pearls that we were talking about before,
This
which
is
you
the
can then use
technology
to
of,
supercharge your rewards elsewhere.
Awesome.
PvP, yeah?
Yeah, and I know like this being an overworld activity, one thing that, and this is based off of feedback that we've gotten from the community as well. Even with Season of Blood, there was Blood Harvest, which were overworld activities, and now there's kind of activities everywhere. And they all have different various rewards for the player, whether that's vaults, whether that's doing some of the activities on the overworld for this season. You have opportunities of actually being able to get rewards kind of all over the place.
Yeah, our intention is for season 1, you kind of stayed in tunnels, and
Yep.
then season 2, you kind of stayed in the overworld most of the time. We didn't want to make the players feel like they're stuck and they can only stay in one place and this is it. So the intention is you do some dungeons, you do some overworld activities, maybe do some bounties along the way. You should feel like you're mobile and not, hey, I have to stay here for the season.
Yep.
Yeah, and just another thing that I know we briefly touched on, which was vaults and how there are nightmare variations of that.
Yes.
And that's something
From
that
the pearls, or what you're farming
is
there, guys?
additional to
From
just
those arcane
going through vaults
tremors.
as well. So
Yep. Yeah, the vaults are fully dungeons in that respect. And so we have the ability and have made nightmare versions of all of these dungeons. And the nightmare versions of the dungeons obviously have more difficult combat, but they also have a lot more rewards. So those chests we had talked about before, the ward-woven chests, you actually get more of those as you advance in the nightmare system. So then your vault runs become even more and more rewarding in that case.
yeah, and how
the
would you
vault-
access something like that?
Yeah,
Right,
you
so
have the sigils,
we're going
vault
to use
sigils.
the Nightmare Dungeon sigil system, but we've created a way that the game can now award unique seasonal sigils, and in this case, they're called vault sigils. And so we did that because, for those folks who really want to focus in on vault play, you can earn the vault sigils, and now you can target farm the vaults instead of leaving it up to random chance.
Very cool.
Awesome. One last dungeon, the
yes.
Mega Uber Dungeon. It's kind of it's very large. It's the best features of all. The
Mega
other vaults
Uber
put into
Dungeon.
one, and that is where Malphas lives. And so you will be questline, you'll defeat him, and then Uber version of him post questline for the rest of the season.
And so there is an Uber version of Malphas that is even more challenging than the Quest version. And he kind of sits parallel to the current boss ladder. So you don't need to do him for the boss ladder, but it's certainly going to be a bonus for you if you do.
Awesome. So yeah, way more additional content in this season, and we have a lot of different ways of being able to play and take your character. You can do it activities on the overworld. You can actually use those activities to help you out in the vaults. You can do nightmare variations of the vaults. We have Uber vaults now, or with a larger, more difficult vault with a new boss here for season 3 as well. And this is just a little bit of what we have for season 3 with, of course, we have Seneschal Constructs, which will be around with you all the time. And with that, we, of course, have one additional component to
one
season
more.
3.
That's right.
And that's with the Gauntlet and Leaderboard. And I
Why
will
they call it
caveat, I know
Gauntlet?
we mentioned this in the blog earlier this week. So the Gauntlet and Leaderboard are actually not going to launch at the start of this season. And that's really because, you know, we want players to actually go through the season and actually grow and learn the season with their character
Told
before
ya.
we actually launch the leaderboards. So we
Told
will
ya,
have
no
information
picha.
on when we actually do launch Gauntlet and leaderboards really soon. But Dan, I know, wants to kind of dive deeper into what leaderboards are and what the Gauntlet is for players so they have a better idea.
Yeah, so a lot of you saw a taste at BlizzCon of what the Gauntlet and the Trials leaderboards are going to be. And so we can go in a bit more depth here and hopefully start to answer some of your questions. So the Gauntlet is another new dungeon type. The Gauntlet is something that unlocks with the overall leaderboard feature in World Tier 4. And basically that means that it's targeting more of your in-game players at this point. Folks who have really decided on a build, they're starting to really round it out.
Incinerate
It's become more
Sorceress, let's
powerful,
go.
And now they want to prove their might. Not just to
Incinerate
themselves, but,
Sorceress.
you know,
Hell
obviously
yeah.
to show off and have bragging rights. So the Gauntlet itself,
This, they really should change the
new type of
Barbarian.
dungeon, is kind of based around 3 different principles. The first is that it is fixed seed. The second is that it is non-linear. And thirdly, like I said, it's there to prove your might. And so I'm going to kind of unpack that a little bit. Fixed seed means really that it is trying to be as fair as possible for everyone. Everyone gets the same Gauntlet every week. And so you're not fishing for
But
the
they're different
best
every
roll
week.
of a rift or something like that.
Yeah.
It's really a level playing field at this point. And let me tell you, that was kind of hard to do. Our game is not very good at doing one thing. It loves to do random things. But in this case, we felt competition demanded that it be fair.
Yeah.
Non-linear is really all about how the dungeon is laid out. It is not a dungeon where you travel from the beginning to the end. It's not about trying to get to the end as quickly as possible. It's about the choices you make while you're within that dungeon. And so the layout basically allows you to develop all manner of strategies. I mean, when we had people testing the dungeons, the gauntlets, there would be arguments over, or not even arguments, sometimes people would just kind of say, what was the best path you took? Oh, I think I can do better than that. And so a lot of it is trying to figure out your way through the dungeon each week. And then finally, proving your might is about killing enemies, and gathering what we're calling proofs of might, and then trying to get the highest score possible. So it's not about just going fast. Certainly going fast helps. But it's really about how effective and efficient are you at combat.
How many points you're going to get?
And that's
Yeah.
going to be reflected in your score. And so at the end of a gauntlet, you're going to get a score. And you're going to say, okay, can I do better than that? And we're going to say, well, you know, we've got a couple targets you can try and hit, but really you're going to be shooting for those leaderboards.
Yeah.
But let's circle back on strategies a little bit.
Yeah.
And I think we've got a little bit of video to help with that. So here's the gauntlet right here. It, for all intents and purposes, looks like a normal dungeon. But we said, again, it's World Tier 4. It's targeting level 100 players. So we're going to throw a dungeon boss at you right at the
Why not?
start.
Yeah, and I will note, like, I know we're mentioning level 100. Technically, you can do
Yes.
Gauntlet before level 100. It's just probably more efficient to do it.
The question
at
is, are they
level
going to
100 just
stay?
because it is
The
an
monster
endgame
levels stay the
activity
same
that it'll be
the week
challenging.
after week.
I mean, if you think you're ready to tackle the gauntlet below level 100, by all means. It's just, it's not tuned that way. And so here, you're fighting, you know, the Tomb Lord, and he's pretty powerful, but you're more powerful. In that case, you defeated him. Now, the cool thing about defeating that boss is it doesn't drop loot, it drops a shrine. And that shrine can then be used as a power-up to, you know, further increase your power within the gauntlet. And there's other types of new shrines within the gauntlet, too. We just hit previously here a Pillar of Proving, and that's a shrine that actually respawns all the enemies around you. Now, why would you want to do that? Because you want to kill them again and get their score, right? So we've got the Pillar of Proving, we've got the Pillar of Glory, which is a way to basically get a multiplier on your score. And we've even got chests scattered all throughout the dungeon that you can earn keys for. and you see keys up in the corner on the HUD there. And those keys give you even additional score. So a lot of the strategy of a gauntlet is, as a solo player at least, trying to find the most optimal path through it and use that as a way to, take your really cool build and get the highest score possible.
And something we saw in the footage, obviously the first thing we ran into was a boss, like a Tomb Lord right there. And so you could technically take that Tomb Lord further into the dungeon if you want to.
Yeah. You're not stuck in the room.
Yeah, you're not stuck in the room.
You can draw that Tomb Lord right next to another shrine and do a combo, and then start building up even higher score. Then.
Exactly, and so that's the thing I think with
This is the strategic
like,
attempt.
we're going to start to see some really, and because they change weekly, and these leaderboards will be weekly, we're going to see players kind of create different combinations of what's the best way of optimizing for the best score possible, taking advantage of the shrines, taking advantage of the chests, taking advantage of should I drag a bunch of enemies over here just because I know I'll have a shrine ready and stuff like that. So it's going to actually be really interesting to see, and I think it adds even more complexity to the idea once you start adding additional players to it as well.
Yeah, no, we had a lot of fun testing this, especially in parties, because parties can then start dividing and conquering what you need to do in order to get that high score. And so we expect party scores to be, frankly, ridiculous.
Parties, got to play with friends there for that and stuff. And so I know with leaderboards, when you're looking at leaderboards, I think we actually have an image of the leaderboards here, just like a quick throw up here. But you can see, based off of how leaderboards are, there is an overall leaderboard. For players.
Angel.
But then
Where is I will not die
character?
character?
Being able to filter by class, so you can
Sky
see where you are within your own class.
Yeah, so each class does have a unique ladder, and that's those first 5 icons you see right there represent each of those classes if you're playing solo.
And the
that was
team
really
combinations.
important to us because we were talking about that component of fairness that we want to make sure that the competition is a level playing field. We understand that a ball lightning sork, for example, probably shouldn't be compared to a rogue or something like that. And so we allow each class to compete.
Are they going to change anything?
And then there are also ladders
in the balance
for each of the different party sizes, because obviously a 4-person party probably is going to be able to cover more ground than a 2-person party. And so that actually creates 8 ladders with leaderboards right there. And then we also multiply that by 2 because we have separate ladders for our hardcore players, because they are, they're competing on hardcore mode. They should get their own ladders.
Exactly.
And then we also have filters and leaderboards for the different platforms.
Yeah, so you can
Adam
actually
Jackson wasn't talking yet. Adam Jackson going to be talking about the balance of the classes.
On Xbox.
Adam Jackson going to right now come here, guys, and say that he's going to nerf everything.
We had the option of being able to kind of really filter out and see where we stack against other players in the leaderboard.
And that all gets rolled up into a global leaderboard as well. And all of those leaderboards we mentioned, you are also able to filter by friend and by clan if you want to be able just to see the people you're familiar with and not compete with kind of the community at large.
Yeah, so it's catered and customized to allow players to actually really get into almost like a granular.
Yeah, but there is no kind of how you can differentiate the builds. Yeah, Simic, I absolutely agree, but
or maybe just your friends, or maybe just people in your clan, which is really cool to see. And of course, with leaderboards and tackling leaderboards, as you mentioned, it is a separate dungeon. There are kind of rewards associated with leaderboards as well.
That's right. So be straight up here, though. The ultimate reward of a leaderboard is glory and bragging rights.
Exactly.
And so, only the top 1,000 players during a week are going to be able to get on the leaderboards. And it's going to be a pretty big accomplishment, but we got to do a little bit better than that. And so not only do we have the weekly leaderboards, we have the Hall of the Ancients, which is the top 10 players from every ladder each week get written to the Hall of the Ancients. Now, unlike the weekly leaderboard, the Hall of the Ancients don't reset. And so that is a permanent record of everyone who is the best of the best each week, each season. and it's not going to ever get erased, going to be there forevermore.
So yeah, you always have bragging rights if you ever want
Yep.
to show.
I
to other
was this
people,
week.
like,
I was rank
even
1.
if you come back like in a later season or something, you can always go like,
Yep.
trust me, I know what I'm doing, type
Yep,
of
yep.
thing. Yeah.
But we've
Be on
got
that
some
list.
additional
Elon will be on
awards,
that
too.
list.
We've got some neat cosmetics for folks who, maybe don't hit the Hall of the Ancients, but they hit another threshold on the leaderboards. And we've also introduced another type of reward called seals. Now, I like to think of myself like I could compete, but I know better than that. I am never going to be ranking on those leaderboards ever. And so the seals are meant for
Yeah, but
players,
Elon.
frankly, like me, who just, not ready for the leaderboards yet. And so what the seals are is, let me describe it this way. So we've got that ladder we were describing, right? And each rung of that ladder is going to have a seal associated with it. And so as you get better and better each week for that gauntlet, you're going to be able to earn seals and start ranking up in terms of the seals that you have. And it's going to go from kind of, I believe it's called Seal of the Blooded, which is the baseline, all the way up to Seal of the Worthy. And once you hit Seal of the Worthy, now you're ready, according to the game, to be able to compete in the leaderboards. So for myself, I'm probably just going to be trying to get Seal of the Worthy each week. But it's going to be
Right
pretty
there
cool.
with you.
Seal of the Worthy is still something that's pretty cool that you can display to other players to let them know that, you're still pretty good at the leaderboards. It's just maybe you're not on the leaderboard itself.
I believe in you, Dan.
Yeah.
We believe in you.
Yeah, belief is great, but I know my limits. So
Yeah, so lots of cool stuff for Season 3. Gauntlet being a huge part of it. As we mentioned right at the beginning, that Gauntlet won't be at the start of the season, but we do plan. It is a Season 3 thing. It is coming in Season
Yes.
3. We just want to make sure that players can actually grow their characters at the beginning of Season 3. It's not like a speed run type of thing, just to jump into Gauntlet, especially on the first week of Gauntlet, if we were to have it with the launch of the actual season. So players will hear more news about when Gauntlet actually
I
hits
think the
really
game
soon.
is.
We'll have
I think you can
information on that, and we'll be sharing
access
that
it
with
even
players.
without
But
it.
Thank you guys for sharing a little bit about some of those Season
Absolutely.
3 components. Of course, with a new season, there's a new season journey, and there is a new battle
ladder
pass.
you have
There's
to
a lot
climb to
of,
get on the leaderboard.
feedback that we got
Ahoy, bye,
from
hi.
players and some data that we actually saw from players related to season journey and some
That's
optimizations
what it
that we kind of
sounds
made
like.
to make it a little bit more friendly, a little bit better for players specifically. I know one big thing that we ended up hitting on specifically was, for instance, like one of the components for season journey last season was like, hey, you need to kill 10 people in PvP, which made it a little difficult for some people, and we even saw that in some of our data from players.
We're looking over the data. We're listening to your feedback, and PvP objectives just aren't that popular. And so, because we're always keeping an eye on improving the game and improving the objectives for the season journey, we decided to modify some of the PvP objectives that exist. And then there's one in particular that we ripped out. It just had such a low completion rate.
So yeah, there's been optimizations based off of player feedback and of course data that we've seen from that end. And then I know that one big thing is like some of the rewards associated with season journey. We kind of amped them up a little bit specifically.
No, it's super important for us to make sure that the season journey is rewarding. I mean, it's one of the backbones of our season, and if folks feel as if they're not compelled to, go in and participate, then that's a miss for us. So, we went back and really took a close look at the rewards and amped them up in a couple of key ways. The first way we amped them up is we made sure that it was a good vehicle for earning some of those governing stones and tuning stones we talked about. And so you actually get an advanced look for some of those governing and tuning stones if you play the season journey. And so you'll get the drops a little bit sooner, and that'll give you a little more of a leg up with specking
You have
out
the
your
benefit
Seneschal.
from the seasonal journey.
The other thing we did is we looked at those later chapters, Champion and Slayer and Destroyer, and we said, wow, those still don't feel rewarding enough. I mean, we're asking players to do a lot there. We're asking them to go into the boss ladder, defeat bosses, really invest a lot of time. So we wanted to make sure those rewards felt meaty. And so we added a number of ancestral legendaries there, including some that are 925 by power.
Nice.
So hopefully, hopefully that will be something that folks will really enjoy, and get more folks wanting to take that journey with the season.
Also, something slightly related to season journey and feedback is we got some feedback that previously for our quest lines, you had to complete certain levels of season journey to even progress in the quest line. Got a lot of feedback. People didn't like it. We don't want people not to feel good with it. So starting season 3, you can just do it start to finish. There's no season journey break.
Yep.
Very
so
cool.
It's
Awesome.
no longer says level up to chapter 3 of the season journey.
Yeah. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, it's and again,
story
feedback has been so helpful
part.
for us, especially as we have been iterating on seasons and going from season to season. So it's been super great. Another big thing that's coming with at least season 3 is it's
Tell
a
me how you're gonna
cosmetic that I
nerf
think a
Barb.
lot
Tell me how you're gonna nerf
players
Barb.
have been,
Come on.
or have been looking forward to.
is sexy, what is
First,
sexy,
actually,
what
let's
no.
actually jump into all
No.
this. Actually, can you throw that graphic back up? There we go.
Nerf the
so
Barb.
there are a lot
Come
of new cosmetics coming. One
on.
big thing I know that was really popular with season 2 was the town portal
Yeah,
skins.
love those town portals.
Everyone is rolling with the blood portal. I am not rolling with the blood portal. I'm like the
town
the
portal
one
is
person
actually
that's
cool.
rolling with like the angelic wings one. If there's other people like that, like shout out to those people. You're part
The
of
only
my
shit
crew.
is, like, town portal
But
is
there are
cool.
also cool new skins and of course new
The
emotes
town portal looks
that are
pretty
coming
good,
with the
yeah.
new premium battle pass for season
I
3.
would
And
hunt
then
Lilith
one,
statues all over again.
item
No one
that
likes me, but I
think
would.
We actually haven't really added to since launch is emblems specifically.
agree, nerf the
emblems
sorceress.
are kind of like on your
And
character
buff Incinerate
title
build.
or on your character on the character bar for your screen. I have been rocking the Tree of Whispers one for a long time. I'm gonna put it into retirement because we are adding new ones here. I believe we're adding. I think it's 3. I believe.
Yeah,
for this
so
season.
you will get 2 new emblems per your adventures in the season journey, and then 3 through the battle pass.
Awesome. So yeah, we're adding in emblems. I know that's something that people were asking about because we've always had the 3 at launch,
Yep.
and so this now gives you the
New
opportunity of actually
emblems.
collecting additional emblems in season 3, and of course, season blessings
Yes.
are also getting adjusted for the new season because I know with the last season, of course, they were specifically catered towards Season of Blood. This one is, of course, being updated for season 3, including items that affect like the
Heavy
Tuning
metal,
Stones,
but the
for
town
instance,
portal.
Specifically for players. So,
But
season
the
blessings
town
will be
portal, but
getting,
it's
updated
beautiful.
for this new season.
How can you say it?
And
It's
then,
beautiful.
I know that one thing that people, and something I mentioned in the beginning, which is the boss ladder items, that is most definitely coming back for season 3, so players can expect to have the opportunity of being able to tackle through the boss ladder. And we actually do have some optimizations that we'll be talking about here really shortly related to being able to jump into boss ladders. So yeah, lots of stuff for season 3.
Yes. It's
a big
Tons
season.
of stuff for season 3.
Yeah.
Biggest season yet for Diablo 4. And we covered a lot. I'm looking forward to people jumping in. It begins on January 23rd, where players will be able to
Exactly,
actually
like
jump
less
in
than a week,
and
guys.
create new characters for the season. So, Dan, Madeline, thank you
5
guys
bosses.
so much.
I don't know why
Really
they're calling it boss
appreciate it.
later,
And
but it's
then
5
I
bosses
know
that they
for the
added.
next part of our broadcast, we're actually going to use some amazing tech. First time we're doing this because we now have 2 different sets. One here in Albany, which is themed like Cathedral of Light. We're in
Yep.
a colder environment. It is cold outside in Albany. I'm not used to that as a California person.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
I landed, lots of snow. But it's like Cathedral of Light, Fractured Peaks,
Yep.
kind of feeling. And of course, we'll be going to Irvine, where we're in like I hate to say the bits of hell. Irvine is not like hell, I promise. I lived there.
It is.
But our studio is like that, and that we are going to be joined by
They have the office there now.
Adam Jackson. Adam, hopefully you're there. There you are. Hello.
Hey, I hope you can hear me. I'm always
I
paranoid.
For
can
real,
hear you
for
live
real,
from
for real.
Irvine.
Cool.
And,
It's
Adam,
cool.
they always call it the Adam and Adam show whenever you and I are on, and of course
Yes,
we're going to be
it's
talking
Adam and Adam
a
show.
little bit
Double
about,
Adam, let's go.
Some of the balance changes coming with
Nerf the
season
barb!
3 and
Nerf
what players
the
can
barb!
expect. And a little
barb!
bit about some of the philosophy as well of what you have kind of, or what you want to actually present to the players of what they can expect going forward, especially with Gauntlet being involved. So do you want to take it away?
Yeah, totally. Got lots to
I would
talk
say
about
no.
today, so I'm pretty excited. So I'm really going to be going over 3 different major topics today when we talk about what's coming in for Season 3 and beyond. So the first one is, I think, what everybody expects.
Patch
We
notes are
have
coming
some
out
new
there
class
soon.
updates coming.
Apparently tomorrow, not
A
after
little
the
bit of a
stream.
caveat here, though. I'm not going to be going over every single note or every single update, but I am going to give you kind of a high level of what's coming for every class. But you'll definitely find out some more stuff when you look into the patch notes and see other things we're doing. And patch notes are going to be coming out very soon, like tomorrow.
Tomorrow,
actually.
Tomorrow,
yeah.
Friday,
They-
Friday,
they're
guys. Yeah,
coming out
Friday.
tomorrow, so players can expect to see them tomorrow. We'll give you a preview today, but you'll see the full patch notes tomorrow.
Correct. So it'll be a preview, but you'll still get an idea of kind of what we're thinking and what we're doing. Next, I want to do a brief explanation of kind of how we currently view class balance. The game's gone through a lot. We've been out for a little while. We also have the Gauntlet coming. So, a lot of changes coming, and we're going to be adapting to it. And then the last thing is kind of a roadmap for our plans for seasonal updates going forward. I kind of want to give people some more concrete ideas of when we update and how we update. So first, we're going to start with the class updates. So first, for the Barbarian, we got a few things going on. The first one is some big improvements to Charge. Right now, Charge is, you need a bunch of different legendaries and other effects to make it really kind of sing and be powerful. And we're going to be moving a lot of
We
power
might
to
be
the
crazy.
baseline skill
Charge
from
gonna be
legendaries
crazy.
and other effects.
Charge.
It's going to do a lot more damage now
Charge
than it did before.
buffed.
We might be insane, but I think it's really cool, and so we're going to do it. But you can see here, kind of
Holy
season
cow.
2, what the damage
Holy
numbers
cow.
look like. Did like 1,200, and then season 3, it's like 12,000. So like 8x or something like that. So it's going to do a lot of damage now, baseline. Of course, legendaries are adjusted to compensate, but yeah, you should have a lot more fun with it out the gate. We're also doing a lot
They're
of
gonna
buffs to
nerf.
key
They're gonna nerf
passives,
something,
such
guys.
as
I
Walking
swear they're gonna
Arsenal,
nerf something.
to kind of keep them
Big nerfs
up to
ain't
date
coming.
with the one that most people pick. That shall not be named. And then also we're adjusting a lot of shouts. We got a lot of feedback that players don't really like feeling kind of mandatory that they put all the different shouts on their bar. I played a Barbarian last season. I know how it feels. So we're trying to kind of walk this line where we want it to be fun and you can put all the shouts on your bar, but it's not required and you kind of feel like there's good reasons not to. So we've done some changes there. And, if I were a betting man, I'd say I'd put my money into, Charge and maybe some key passives as far as things that I think you'll be happy to see. So I think you'll be kind of happy with our changes there.
Adam, whenever we have you on, you have to talk about class stonks, and this is
I
class
do like my
stonks.
stonks.
Yes.
So next, let's go over to the Sorcerer. Again, these aren't all the changes. These are just high-level stuff. First one is, we know that Sorcerer players have kind of had some pain trying to apply Vulnerable to enemies, so we're giving it to Lightning Spear now. So just baseline, Lightning Spear, when it crits enemies, will
Make
now
enemies
make them
vulnerable.
vulnerable. So you have another avenue there that isn't Frost Nova to consistently apply it. We also have some buffs to various Paragon legendary nodes that you can look forward to that kind of open up or make some things stronger. And last but not least, for you Meteor fans, Meteor build is getting quite a few updates and buffs across the board. We also are giving them a new unique that kind of changes how you think about it and how it plays that I'll be showing off in a little bit. So
Can't wait to see it. It's so good. It's so good.
yeah, totally. So again here, Meteor players and Elemental Summoner players, like the ones that like to use the different conjurations, we got some stuff there in the Legendary, or the Paragon.
Elemental
Legendary
Summoner
node
is
space that
nice.
should make you happy. And next we've got the Rogue. So we've got quite a few changes coming to the Rogue. There's a lot of buffs to really underuse skill and skill upgrades. A lot of people use, Twisting Blades and Poison Imbue and things like that. And we're really targeting some of the things that people aren't using so much and giving them some
Penetration shot.
In particular, we're targeting range builds to make them more viable and fun.
Penetration shot.
I think it's the Precision Key passive is getting a bit of a rework, and a lot of stuff coming for things like Penetrating Shot and stuff like that. And we're also updating pretty much all the range
Penetration
uniques,
shot.
including Windforce, Skyhunter, and Eaglehorn. They're going to be quite a bit more usable and powerful, I think. So here, again, some buffs coming really to range builds in general, and also Caltrops, which is a bit of an underused skill that we're giving some love. And then we got the Druid next. So here we've got some buffs coming to various spirit boons that aren't seen as much play as others. As an example,
They are
Prickle
late in the
Skin is the one that gives you
sweetest in
some
the end.
horns.
The sweetest is in
The
the
amount
end.
there
It's
is being
okay.
increased by a lot. You can see here in Season 2, it gives about 300 at this level. And then Season 3, I think it's doing about 4x what it used to. So some big buffs coming to various spirit boons that are underused. And then also Rabies is getting quite a few upgrades. We got a new legendary coming in for Rabies. That's pretty neat. And then we also have a buff to enhance Rabies. So for all of you that love spreading your poisons among enemies, you're going to be a little bit happy in Season 3.
I don't like.
So here again, we got some buffs. I put Rabies here, but also Lightning Storm, and we'll be showing off a new unique there too. I'm actually probably going to play Lightning Storm in Season 3 because it's got a really cool unique coming that we're going to show. So you'll have that to look forward to.
Yeah, I'm we're so excited for you to show these uniques. I think people are gonna probably cater their builds for those classes to some of those uniques.
Yeah, they're pretty. I mean, we have uniques coming for every class. We're just gonna be
Yeah.
showing those two off today. Again, not everything, but they're pretty cool. Last but not least, we got Necromancer. So Blood and Iron Golems. So fun fact for those of you who didn't know, but the Bone Golem, when it attacks enemies with its normal attack, it actually cleaves and hits nearby enemies. And the Blood and Iron Golems didn't, and they were very jealous and unhappy. And so we just decided to give it to them. So now all your golems, your golem friends are going to AoE cleave when they attack. I didn't put in a note here, but also just golems in general are getting some buffs, and I think even some other minion buffs across the board. But you can see those in the patch notes. And then a quality of life change coming is that Bone Prison, friendly players and your minions can now move through them. We've seen some situations, I know I've played it, where you'll Bone Prison an enemy and you're a minion build, and then your minions actually can't get to the enemy, or they want to go somewhere else and the Bone Prison actually blocks them. So now you and your friends will just be able to go through it. It'll be a lot more usable. And then we got a lot of Bone Spirit upgrades, including a redesign of one of the aspects, which is the aspect of Swelling Curse. I think Bone Spirit players are going to be really happy. So you can see here on the left is kind of the old version of Bone Spirit, and it basically dealt increased damage based on distance traveled. And the gameplay there was you want to be kind of far away from your enemy and then let it slowly creep towards them. It would do more damage. But it turns out Bone Spirit players really just kind of shotgun it and try and get next to enemies. So it wasn't really very usable or good most of the time. So now we changed it where this legendary gives you everything a Bone Spirit player would want. You get more crit chance on Bone Spirit, which means CDR goes down thanks to its upgrades. And then when you hit enemies, your max essence is temporarily increased, which means more damage on Bone Spirit. So this really just kind of gives you everything that you want. And so here again, we got some buffs coming to Bone Spirit and to Golems for the Necromancers. So if you use either of those, I think you'll be eating pretty well this season. And again, these are just some examples. We got a lot more stuff in the
Where are the
patch notes for everybody.
nerfs? Where are the nerfs?
Next, let's go over the couple of new uniques. So the first one is that Meteor one I talked about. So this unique is the Starfall Coordinate. It basically being like a spender skill into a charge-based skill.
I
So
don't
now you
believe
can
that there are
actually
no
run Meteor with other things like
nerfs. I'm
Fireball,
evil.
or Incinerate, or Firewall. And it makes it into a very powerful cooldown-based skill that summons a bunch of meteors. It also
Okay, that's cool.
synergizes with
That's
your
cool.
enchantment. And you basically just drop a lot more meteors around like carpet bombing enemies with them. It's pretty awesome.
Cool.
And then the next one
Feel
is
right,
the
okay,
new Druid unique. This is for Lightning Storm. Basically, what this does is it makes your Lightning Storm grow quicker, so you can get up to that maximum amount. I think it's 4 or 5 stacks really quickly. And then also, when your Lightning Bolts crit, an additional Lightning Bolt will come down and do more damage. And that additional Lightning Bolt also it's still a Lightning Storm Lightning Bolt. So you get all of your synergies with all of your other effects. So basically, it turns into lightning everywhere, which is just pretty cool when you combine it with all of the other lightning-based legendaries and stuff. Next, now that we're done with the class updates, I kind of want to talk a little bit about how we've been viewing class balance.
I want
and
the
how
Meteor
we're gonna be
now.
thinking
I
about
want the
going
Meteor.
forward in Season 3
The
and
Meteor I
beyond.
want.
So one of the things that we've been talking about a lot on the team is kind of thinking about how should we be updating the game when it comes to buffing and nerfing classes and builds, and then also how often should we update it. And I kind of want to get a little into the weeds here to understand where we're coming from. So first is that we want to balance kind of two competing concepts that are always at odds with each other that we believe players want that really make for a fun game and a fun experience, particularly in Diablo 4. But this is honestly kind of true for most games as far as when they update when it comes to balance. So the first one is we believe that players really want to feel like
Now for the
you all can
nerves,
have
like,
fun
yeah,
with powerful
exactly.
builds that you discover. Kind of a core part of playing these games is, you think outside the box, or you discover something, or maybe even you follow a guide, but you find something that's really cool and awesome, and then you want to go wreck demons and kill stuff with it, right? You want to feel like you have this sense of permanence where you can make something, it's going to be cool, and you can go and have fun with it. But then on the flip side, here we also believe that players want the meta to refresh so that the same things aren't obviously the best choices forever, right? Looking back at Season 2, easy thing to point to is Ball Lightning, right? Ball Lightning was really fun and awesome. Newsflash, it was also kind of bugged. But, during Season 2, a lot of people had a lot of fun with it. But we believe that, if we just kept things like Ball Lightning or Hoda Barb or these things that are really powerful for many seasons over and over, not only Sorcerer players in the case of Ball Lightning, but even players of other classes would start to feel this kind of gravitational pull and a lot of pressure to play the things that are obviously more powerful than other things. And then players would start to feel pigeonholed into being forced to play very specific things.
That's
and so
what Leader
kind of
Bot
this
will do.
dichotomy of these two competing factors where you want to have a sense of permanence and finding things and having fun and not being afraid that Blizzard's going to take it away from you. But you also want to have a sense of, the same thing isn't strong forever. And you look at the leaderboards or you look on forums or wherever you look for your feedback.
But
and everybody
listen,
just
could
is
that
playing the
take
same
it
things.
from
And
you?
you feel like not everything is viable, right? So in this vein, some of the larger changes that you're going to see in Season 3 that are kind of bug fixes or nerfs, and before a lot during BlizzCon,
let's go,
before we
baby.
talked about how you want to give players a heads up of what's coming. So these are the things you're going to see at the launch of Season 3 that are kind of they're having their power lowered. The first one is the Ball Lightning enchantment, or enhancement, sorry, is causing it to deal too much damage, obviously. The rogues have also been getting extra combo points via very specific unique interactions. That's made them very powerful. Twisting Blades, again on the rogue, and Poison Imbue have had some interactions that we're cleaning up that makes it do more damage than was intended. The Druid very recently kind of climbed to the top of the power level in the game due to kind of an unfortunate interaction with Blurred Beast, where you can double dip damage.
Elon Musk right now
and really,
crying,
we've had a
crying
couple
in the
cases
corner.
like this earlier in the game, so we're redesigning this legendary power, where you can kind of apply a dot or some effect, and then something else does damage based on the dot, or dealing damage on something else, and then that damage double dips, and then just goes into crazy town really quick. So we're nipping that in the bud. For the Barbarian, the Hammer of the Ancients, the Violent Hammer of the Ancients, which is one of the upgrades that you can get, was always being applied whether or not you had it, and we're cleaning that up. So basically everybody would always take the other upgrade, and then they were getting both. And then Overpower, this is more of an oversight, not a bug, but it was kind of just too strong in general. If you remember when Season 2 launched, we redid all the combat math in the game, and back then Overpower, nobody was really playing it. And then we really wanted to give it some love, and we definitely did. So it's a little bit too strong right now, and so it's just getting toned down.
Oops.
And now next I want to talk about our season roadmap. Kind of, when we were talking about how we think about how often we should update the game.
was always there,
update the
never
game,
disappeared.
We wanted to let you, the community, know kind of what the conclusions we came to and what we're going to be doing. So right now our plan is to update the game twice per season when it comes to class balance and really just class updates. We're going to do one update at the launch of a season where you're going to see more kind of large-scale things. The meta is kind of expected to shift a little more. And then we also plan to do a mid-season update, and that'll come somewhere around the center of the season, depending on the exact dates of patch cycle. So you'll get a little bit smaller of an update there, but still something that'll, do a bunch of buffs, and we're going to detail what you can expect from these. So first, let's talk about
Rip
season
million
one,
damage
what you can
overpower.
expect when a new season comes when it comes to classes and systems, so on in balance. So the first thing is we're going to be giving you some new content. You can count on this. We're going to be giving new legendaries and uniques that are added to the game. The amount that we do can be variable, but what we can commit to is that every class should be getting something new in this space. So you can expect some amount of new legendaries and some amount of new uniques that'll give you new toys to play with. Next, there are balance updates. We'll be doing both balance and design updates for all the classes. And by design updates, I mean, some more in-depth things where we change around functionality rather than just moving numbers up and down. Again, the amount is variable here. It kind of depends on the needs of the game at the time and how much other stuff that we're doing. But as a general idea, just so you can know what to expect, we plan to do many buffs to things that are underperforming, a few nerfs to the things that are really overperforming, and then bug fixes, which can honestly be both buffs or nerfs, depending on what the actual bug is. And then we also plan to do
This
other game
is not
updates.
a
You know, our
bug,
team
this
isn't
is
really
a
only just doing classes. We
feature.
also look at monster balance and feel. We do systems with drop rates and things like that. How quickly players can get things that let them have access to different types of content, all of that. So you can expect that at the beginning of a season. And then last but not least are larger updates and initiatives, right? These aren't guaranteed every season, but we want to launch these when they're ready. These are kind of, you know, the big things that really shake up the game and change how players fundamentally interact with things. An example of some things here, or a couple things that we did in Season 2, you know, we
By the way,
updated
this thing gonna be
resistance
large
map,
update's gonna be in
combat
Season
map
4,
of the game,
guys.
and that was kind of a really big
That
change.
big
of
and
just
shiny thing will be in
how,
Season 4.
players interact with monsters and how they interact with their gear and stats and how they scale things. But we also do support for other things that might not seem so obvious, like content like Abattoir of Zir, where we have to go and look at the monsters, we have to look at the scaling, we have to when they do these things. So, you know, we support all of those
Not
large
bad.
updates and initiatives as well, and you can expect these kinds of things going forward in seasons. But again, not every season. Just depends on when it's ready to come out. And next, let's talk about the mid-season patch and kind of what that looks like. So the first thing is we want to bring back previous season fan favorites. You know, one of the nice things about a seasonal kind of model for a game is that we can experiment with things and then bring back the things that work. So an example of where we did this before was the Malignant Reigns. You know, a lot of the Malignant Hearts in Season 1 had really cool designs that people really liked and got attached to. And we were able to bring that back in the form of unique reigns, right? Going forward, we think that the way that we bring back these designs could be legendaries, uniques, or even other ways, right? Like we can maybe just add it as Paragon nodes or passives or actives or other ways in the skill tree. We don't really want to
That's
be
pretty
limited
much for
to it
everyone.
must
Season
always
1
be
was
uniques or it must
so
always
so,
be
Season 2 is way
legends.
better.
But what we do want to limit ourselves to is that we definitely want to promise that we can do one thing per class. And we also think that we can pull from all seasonal designs, not only from the previous season, right? If the design of the power mechanic of a season doesn't really fit into something that's evergreen for players, then we don't want to be limited to trying to shoehorn it in. We may just bring back, you know, maybe a lot of Malignant Hearts or a lot of Blood Seals people really got attached to. We don't want to be limited to like, oh, we can only bring back 4 or 5 things, and then we can never bring more. So we're just going to kind of look like what happened in the past and people liked, and then bring some of those things back. And then the balance updates, we also want to do this in the mid-season patch. The scope of this will be smaller compared to the beginning of the season. And we also want to do other game updates, you know, like I said before, to monsters, systems, drop rates, and some of those things. We also want to try and mix in a lot of buffs for each class. And then we will be doing bug fixes, and these will be both buffs and nerfs. And we'll go into a little more detail of that in a minute. And then we're really going to try and
Cannot
hit this
trick
goal.
him in leaking
No
the new
promises.
class.
These are famous last words for me, but you know we want to try and do few to no nerfs that really aren't bugs. And our kind of thinking and philosophy here is that we know that unlike the beginning of a season, players spent a lot of time farming for these things, and we don't want you to be scared of making powerful stuff and then knowing that we're going to take it away if it's too strong, right? And we want to have a sense of permanence when you start a season that you can try and target something that's cool and then finish it. But you know, sometimes we need to if something's way too far out of control, particularly now that we have the gauntlet coming in. And our plan is to really broadcast the nerfs, whether they're design or bug fixes, before the mid-season update, so that you have an idea of what's coming, so that you can adjust your builds and play accordingly. So now let's give a couple examples here of kind of, you know, if these things that existed in Season 3 and beyond, how would we think about and how would we handle these in a mid-season patch? So, you know, in Season 2, like I mentioned before, the Hammer of the Ancients, this upgrade, Violent Hammer of the Ancients, was just always being applied, right? Basically, overpower builds were just getting 30% more multiplicative damage for free. It was a bug, not intended at all. This is something that we would fix in a mid-season patch. So, like, if this happened in Season 3, you could expect
Come
that in a
on,
mid-season
not a
patch,
bug,
we
it's
would
a
bug fix this,
feature!
and, you
It's
know,
a
that would be a nerf to
feature!
that build. On the other hand, a little bit more complicated one. So if you remember Ossified Essence, you Necromancer players, this was your key passive, and it was really, really, really good. It basically says that your bone skills deal more damage based on each point of essence you have above 50. The gameplay here that we had intended was, you know, you try and increase your mass essence, which is a fun little itemization game that you have. But then you also have some gameplay of trying to only cast and then get back to max as soon as you can. So you care about resource regen. Like, there's all these cool gameplay and itemization things going on. What we didn't anticipate, though, was that players would get as much max essence as they were able to, or that they were able to keep it as high as they were able to. And those were really just oversights on our part. So then in Season 2, you know, we nerfed this by 50%, a whopping 50%, and I still think this is probably one of the strongest key passives in the game. That's how good it was. It's really good. But, you know, it still keeps all the gameplay that it had before. So what if this existed in
Daisy.
season 3? Well, here, this would kind of be more of a question mark for us. We may fix it in the mid-season patch. We would definitely fix it at the start of next season. But technically, this isn't a bug. It's just something that is just really strong that we kind of had an oversight about. Here, we would be looking at, community feedback. How badly is it warping the meta? Are other builds in Necromancer really not able to function at all because this one is so much better? We'd be looking at more things like that are qualitative types of feedback, and then make a judgment call there. And, in these cases, this is where it gets really noodly. Sometimes we may be wrong, but we're going to really try and lean on the side of not changing unless we really feel like it's needed to keep the game healthy. So, again, kind of a recap, a TLDR. First, our strategy here with players is to communicate early and communicate often. We want to let you know, particularly when it comes to nerfs, what's coming and really what we're thinking. And then again, at the start of the season, you can expect some new content in the form of legendaries and geeks. We'll also be getting some more in-depth balance updates, including design updates to things that we feel we could do better at. Lots of buffs, few nerfs, but bug fixes that are both buffs and nerfs to keep the game in a healthy state. And then in the mid-season patch, you get new content in the form of previous fan favorites from other seasons. And then we will be doing a balance patch. It'll be a bit smaller. It'll be mostly buffs, and then bug fixes that are both buffs and nerfs. And hopefully few to no design nerfs is what we're going to try and commit to. And so again, the reason why we're doing this is we really want you to know kind of where we're thinking, and we want to try and commit to concrete things when we can. And this is something that we feel we can commit to you as far as what we bring to Diablo 4 going forward. Again, last thing is that, we are open to feedback on this. This isn't set in stone that forevermore we'll be only doing 2 updates per season when it comes to balance. We're trying to find that right amount of time where you feel like you can experiment and have fun, but the same thing isn't strong forever. So, please give us your feedback. Let us know what you think. But this is how we're going to start, and then we're going to go from here. So thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Adam, for going
Adam, my
over
love.
all the balance changes coming for Season 3, along with the roadmap, which is really important. And so that's a big thing that we will make sure we do, is obviously communicate often, communicate early, specifically about all the balance changes that may occur with the start of a season, and of course with that mid-season patch. And just for like better understanding within the community, if you follow version numbers of our updates, because we usually do client patches with big patches, usually mid-season patches land around the 0.3 variant of a patch, if you want to go specifically in that. We do have a lot of other quality of life items that are also coming within Season 3 that we do want to get into before we jump into Q&A. And we did want to tackle some of these because these are really big, and these are based off of players and what they're telling us, and of course
always on.
things and
Yes,
improvements
we
that we've
knew
already
this.
talked about beforehand that are now actually coming into Diablo 4. One big thing that I know that we mentioned in one of our prior streams with a Campfire Chat, Mr. Joe Shelley, our game director, actually brought up, which was Helltides. Helltides was something we learned within Season 2 and Season Blood is everyone really enjoyed Blood Harvest, and Blood Harvest was always up. Helltides, though, were kind of timed in specific moments, and Helltides was something that we wanted to improve upon for players, and now Helltides will actually be up pretty much all the time, so players will be able to actually jump into Helltides whenever they need to. There is a 5-minute break to kind of reset the zone and stuff, but every hour you will be able to jump into a Helltide, which is great. So it's more opportunities to earn cinders, and of course more opportunities to earn and obtain loot, or even things like living steel and stuff to kind of go through the Uber boss ladder, which is great. The other thing is, and this is a controversial topic because I don't know how people actually pronounce this, but I've always called it WASD. Other people call it WASD. Some people call it WASD.
We need a poll up stat.
I almost want to put a poll up within.
Thank you so
within
much,
Twitch chat.
universe.
Maybe you guys can chime in
Thank you
here
so
and let me
much.
know
I
what
thought
you
only
prefer
Anna is
calling it.
pronouncing
I'm gonna
like a
call it
weirdo.
WASD, but WASD controls are coming to Diablo 4. This is actually something we talked about way back at the launch of
Wasn't
the game.
even going
We heard
to
a
again,
lot of
but now I'll
players
try it out.
asking
Chris?
specifically for additional control.
This is the magic
opportunity-
of
or
Adam
options
Jackson.
for them. And this actually is a great feature that Drew, I know, who's on the D4 team. Shout out to Drew. I know he's watching, but and he's here in this office. But at least for WASD, it offers more accessibility options for players, which is great to see. So
was
WASD controls are gonna be
WASD
in
available
Diablo 4,
in
and this is
D2
something
or
we've been
D1,
talking
guys?
about.
Was it ever
We're also
available?
really lucky it came
I never played
online
it. I
just
never
as
played
we were
Diablo
putting all
with
those hazards in the
WASD.
game,
Exactly.
So now, the players
But-
have even more precise control to avoid.
WASD feels very good with the traps.
I don't remember.
WASD, however you
No,
want to
it's
pronounce
new.
it.
I do remember.
That is gonna be.
They like
in-
WASD?
Never do it. Yeah, yeah.
Chat likes WASD.
Wasn't,
according to
wasn't,
Rich,
wasn't.
It's
my-
okay to
my
be
community
wrong.
manager. But yeah, it is coming to the game. And what's really great about this as well is that it is customizable. You can actually change things out and stuff if you'd like. So really happy to see it, and we're happy to hear feedback from players and
A
their
lot
experiences with it,
people ask
once
for
they
it
jump
in
into
right now in
Season
Diablo
3.
4. A lot
And
of
then,
people
of course,
ask for it.
we have a new respec mode coming to the skill trees.
Yes.
You know, this is respecing on skill trees has always been a little difficult, and now there's a more optimized way of being able to do so. Another big community item that a lot of
Diablo
players have
Immortal.
been asking for. This kind of goes
Skill tree respec mode.
hand in hand with
Here we
the
go.
opportunity of actually taking your whole
It's in Diablo
Paragon
Immortal
board
from the
and
start,
completely
guys. Yeah,
resetting
but
it
it's
before, as opposed
no,
to doing it
in
one by
Diablo
one
1,
the
Diablo
way
2,
we had
it's
beforehand.
never been
less
there.
finicky
So
now.
yeah, there's more opportunities to actually respec and do it in a much more organized fashion with this. And then this has been a huge one. This is specifically for console players. I probably get this question maybe like once every single day about gold trading. Obviously, more gold is in the Diablo 4 economy or ecosphere with season, especially since season 2. And for console users, like trading gold has been very difficult. It's been slow.
What do you say for that news? For which news? For which exactly
You
news?
could be there for quite a while trying to trade a significant amount of gold. And so the gold trading UI has been updated for console users. So they'll be able
Thank
to
you for
actually
following.
trade gold without having to maybe spend 5 to 10 minutes doing so in one trade. So I know that is a big thing that players have been asking for. So we're happy that's actually being included. And then this one is also kind of calling back to what Joe Shelley had brought up in a prior campfire chat, which was higher item scaling in World Tier 4. I think he used a really good example of how World Bosses was kind of like, hey, you get 925 gear off of them, and at times it feels like maybe that's like the most optimized way of doing it, and it didn't feel very rewarding in other types of activities, such as like Nightmare Dungeons, for example. So higher item
They need
scaling
to
in
go there
World
at all,
Tier
pretty
4 is actually coming
there is the Butcher, guys,
into,
unfortunately.
Season 3
They didn't
and
say
going
where the
forward
Butcher
for
will-
Diablo 4.
The Butcher gonna be available in the
even when
vaults.
you're
This is the
doing,
most important
like,
question.
higher
Can someone
Nightmare
ask?
Dungeons, you're going to have way more opportunities of actually obtaining
The Butcher, the traps and the Butcher, guys. The traps and the Butcher.
as opposed to before where it was a much lower chance and it felt like you should be doing other types of activities beforehand. So making sure that there's more options available as opposed to just kind of pigeonholing yourself into maybe timed world bosses and stuff like that from that end. And then this one is a point of feedback that we've gotten from a lot of players. And this is something that, we kind of optimized within Season 2 last year. Things like the Living Steel buff based off of community feedback was really big. And so we're actually increasing opportunities to earn the Beast and Ice summoning items. So this kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier in our stream, where with the boss ladder, there will be more opportunities for players to kind of jump into those. So there will be additional summoning items for Beast and Ice, which will then, of course, help you eventually get to Uber Duriel. And this goes hand in hand with some of the Living Steel buffs that we ended up doing in Season 2 within Helltide. So a lot of quality
Butcher
of
put it
life
in the
updates,
traps.
and there's additional ones that players
Exactly.
will end up seeing within the patch
cool.
notes that
That's
will be releasing
good.
tomorrow.
Cyber
So
Butcher.
you should check out the patch notes. They'll be hitting on Diablo4.com. Specifically
Tomorrow.
for all the details and all the items that even Adam Jackson was talking about earlier. Now we
And
come
the
to
nerfs,
the part
the
where
nerfs,
I always
the
mess up
nerfs
names.
are coming.
But actually, before we do that, I'm breaking order. Our wonderful production group here is going to be like, "What's wrong with you, Adam?" one thing I did want to call out is we actually have a new promo for Twitch starting with Season 3, and that is our Support a Streamer promo. We had the Support a Streamer for Season 1. We have it again for Season 2. It is a new amount that players can actually earn. This time it's different. Before we only had a select group of streamers. I think it was like around like 2,000 streamers that signed up and opted in. Now it's for any streamer that streams Diablo 4. Thank you, Twitch, for making the engineering updates to allow for it to be just across the whole entire category. Any streamer that is streaming Diablo 4, if you're a viewer and you happen to be watching them, you can either purchase a sub from them or gift a sub and to a total of 2. So it could be 1 gifted, 1 purchase, or 2 gifted, and you'll actually end up earning the amount as well. You just need to make sure that your Battle.net account is actually linked with your Twitch account, and you are watching a participating Diablo 4 streamer. It'll note it on their channels and stuff.
Looks like
for
all
you
other
to earn
horses.
that amount. So that is coming, and there'll be a blog later today about that specific Twitch supporter streamer program that's going to be launching with the start of Season 3 on January 23rd. So make sure to check it out, and I believe it's actually going to be running for quite a while, like a month or so. So players will be able to kind of take part in that from their end. But now our favorite part, which is the Q&A. And we're actually going to be going back and forth between Irvine and here in Albany, because Adam Jackson, of course, is still with us to answer any specific questions related to class and class balance that
How could you be
players may
scammed
have.
last
But I
time?
know one question that as we queue up questions specifically from our side and have my live feed right here, we'll attempt to not butcher names. Maybe I will. I will. Spoilers.
You will.
But one question that we do have is, how have the team's thoughts changed in regards to balance since Diablo 4's release? This is a question for Mr. Adam Jackson in Irvine. If you could help us with that answer.
Yeah. Let me think. It's a deep question, but I think okay. So I guess we'll start with, because there's like a long history.
Feels like
of balance,
Simic
right?
asked
I think
this
there's actually
question.
a very good story, and we could start even before launch and going into launch and how we thought about things. But I think we'll start with like Season 1 and the transition from kind of the launch version of the game into our first season, right? Obviously, when we launched the game, we had some pretty benign ideals, I think, of, hey, we want all the classes to be within a certain power range of each other, and everything should be viable for everyone, and basically everything feels good, and there's a lot of different ways to play, right? And then one of the issues that we ran into this Season 1 that I think is interesting to talk about is we realized that in our quest to make items and item stats really fun and powerful and interesting, we had over budgeted on quite a few of them. And I think just in the interest of time, I'll pick on cooldown reduction. It's a very scary stat to me and the team. So we realized in the launch version game, the cooldown reduction was too high, right? And so players are basically able to solve cooldown reduction, using that with air quotes, and get to a point where they had very low, if any, cooldowns on a lot of their skills. And this was true for many stats, not just cooldown reduction. But one of the problems that we knew was going to come up that was a kind of future us problem, or really almost immediately us problem, is that if we let players solve these things, whether it's defensive stats, cooldown reduction, resource, whatever it may be, and we let them solve it only in gear, then we're going to get to a state where we can't give exciting things to you anymore that you're going to be really happy about and that will feel impactful, because you just got it all in gear, right? And while gear does need to be cool and interesting, if you completely solve these things, I can't give you a legendary power, or I can't give you something late game that really buffs and changes your build in a meaningful way if you got it from just one source. And so then we launched Season 1, and we're like, okay, we're going to kind of eat our vegetables here, and we're going to preserve the long-term health of the game, but we're going to do these very necessary nerfs, and there were quite a few, right? And even at the time we did this, we knew, we tried to mix in a bunch of buffs and, try and make it feel good, but we just didn't hit the mark, right? We kind of failed in that endeavor. We did, do the necessary things to bring the game in a long-term healthy state, but it came at the cost of player fun and player sentiment. And so you went from, the beginning preseason to Season 1, and the game overall just got quite a bit less fun because you were just less powerful and you weren't compensated enough from the player point of view. And so we kind of learned a lesson there of we need to be a little bit more thoughtful and careful of when we roll out these things and how we roll them out, and then also how we communicate it, right? Because we didn't really tell people the intricacies of these problems. We just came out with a patch and let you figure it out, and that didn't go too well, right? So then in season 2 came around, and we did a big combat math update to the game. We were kind of a little worried because we had to kind of thread this needle of we also were nerfing player power because we changed a lot of multiplicative synergies to be additive, but we wanted to do it in a way where you felt more powerful and it felt more fun and fair. So we had to do a lot of more work on the monster side and balance monsters to the new expected player power when vulnerable is not always multiplicative and all these other crazy things going on. And I think we threaded that needle really well. A little bit to my surprise, I'll be honest. I was a little scared going into it because it's just such a big update, right? And then we also decided during season 2, when it came to balance, that instead of trying to, nerf and whack-a-mole things that are really strong and immediately take them away because it's not supposed to be that way, we just kind of let it ride. And so that's why you saw things like, Ball Lightning, Hoda Barb, the Druid, Poison Druid, Rogue combo, like many classes had just something that was kind of crazy.
Hold it.
And we just let it go. But even now, towards the end of season 2, we're seeing that, some people are starting to be a little upset, like, hey, these same builds are just killing everything. And if I want to do the really hard content, I have to be one of these things because that's the only thing that works. And obviously, we don't want that to be the future of the game forever. And so now we're trying to come up with a more balanced approach of how we see these things. And that's why, again, I was saying kind of in my presentation, we're thinking a lot of, how often do we update actually really matters, I think, from your point of view as a player, because that determines how long you are safe to do something that feels crazy and awesome and powerful. But then also how we update the game matters as well, of like, hey, are we okay with, 1 or 2 things being really strong for a while? Or what is the range that something can be too strong before we consider it a problem? That's another subject that maybe I like to go into in the
builds will be
future,
dominated for longer.
more in depth in the future, but I think that kind of answers the question. It's already a little long-winded, so I'll leave it there.
All good. No, I appreciate it, Adam. And so we're going to go through some additional questions. I might be going back to Adam, but I know one question that we at least have gotten regarding Season 3 is, this is from Ice Vixen. I'm attempting. What about group play in vaults? How does that specifically work? Because obviously there's like the warding buff and everything. How do rewards kind of associate with that?
Right, so you are able to group up and play through a vault. And yeah, it behaves pretty much like any other Nightmare dungeon. And so,
Like
there
Nightmare
are
Dungeon.
instances where if you leave the dungeon, you will lose the buff.
I think
So
it
we're
will
trying
take.
to avoid some
If
cases.
you've never
where
played, I
players
don't know,
might
you ever
try
played?
to,
So with
cheat their way to
WSD
the end.
movement.
Yeah.
But
Depends.
overall, we're trying to be as supportive as possible for group play.
Awesome. Makes sense. And then I know this is a question back for Adam, a popular question regarding minion builds and plans for minion builds. I know this one has been brought up in chat quite often. What are the plans for like maybe Necromancer or Druid minion
That
builds?
will be fine. I think it will be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't get asked this all the time. So let me think. So we know the feedback that people want minion builds to be kind of more impactful, and these are now I'm kind of going into my opinion, but I think a lot of that feedback comes from a combination of, they don't feel necessarily maybe as powerful as other builds, which we can and we do. And if you've noticed in our past patches, we've consistently been number buffing minion builds, and even this patch does have some number buffs in that realm. But I think a more complicated, difficult problem to solve is kind of the relationship between the player and the minion, and making the minions feel really cool and awesome, and your investment
Maybe later.
really pay off in
Let's
a way
call
that
it
is
like
kind of more
this.
visceral.
Maybe later.
That is a harder problem to solve that requires in my mind, and I'm not promising anything, but these are things like rethinking of how the Book of the Dead upgrades work, and that relationship between sacrificing and minion upgrades, and really trying to make them do more visually, I think, cool and awesome things, and maybe more reacting to you, and so you feel like they're doing a lot more on their own a little bit. That's kind of the direction that we think. We don't have anything to announce right now as far as that. And Druid Companions, I think, are kind of in a similar vein, even though they don't have quite the same support in fantasy that Necromancer does, because they don't have a Book of the Dead, for example. But I think players really just want this visceral feeling, like I've got my gain with me, and we're all going and messing with stuff. So we're doing number buffs now. It is a thing that we are looking at. I don't have any promises of when, because again, this is something that I think is a little more difficult to tackle, and we have other things that we're tackling that are a little more difficult coming in the near future. but it is something that we know of and that will definitely be coming. I just don't know when.
In the future.
Awesome, I appreciate it. A
Well,
question
they did something for the
related
golem,
to,
definitely.
Uber uniques on Uber Vaults. Is that something that players can find there, or like what can they find in that specifically?
So Uber uniques are still the domain of Duriel at this point. That's going to be your best shot for getting Uber uniques. But we still wanted to make the Uber Vault rewarding. And so for the Seneschal construct, we've actually created several unique tuning stones, which really we haven't given away too much information about. But defeating Uber Malphus is going to be the only way to earn those.
Awesome. Yeah. So players will be able to get really,
And they are
really
OP.
powerful, unique tuning
Yes.
stones specifically from those. And I will spoil it a little bit. We did technically have PC Gamer did a good interview
okay.
with Sean, and I know it was kind of revealed specifically in one of the shots
A
there.
little
So
bit.
if people want a sneak peek of what one does, there is an opportunity to actually
Okay.
check it out there. So people can actually see it there. Another question back for Adam. This is another big question within chat. Oh, by the way, Beefcake Monster asked that last question. I forgot names, but this one is actually asked by a lot of people, so just many names specifically.
Sure.
Snapshotting. Snapshotting is something that kind of appeared, especially as players were going through Abattoir of Zir. Do we have any plans regarding snapshotting and what we might do for that?
Yeah, we do have things coming. I don't have anything to announce today. It won't be at the beginning of Season 3, but we do have fixes coming for snapshotting. We're aware of the problem. It came on a little hot at the end of Season 2, but yeah, we've talked about it. We've seen it. We kind of know the intricacies of it, and we'll be taking a look at it in the near
Awesome.
future.
Awesome, I appreciate it. A question that I've also seen a few times in chat about Zoltan Kuhl, funny enough, do we encounter Zoltan Kuhl in this?
Do not encounter him. He is still dead. No digging up his head this time. But you will hear his voice. We have several lore books that drop throughout the vaults, and generally his presence. And Ayujan speaks of him quite often.
Of course, we have to hear Zoltan Kuhl and his wonderful
Yeah.
voice of talking down to everyone. So that makes perfect sense. I know a question regarding the vault specifically. Is that an area that players can actually maybe potentially level up Paragon glyphs, or is that still something that is
It's
tied
a
to
Nightmare Vault, by the way.
So the Nightmare versions of Vault should work the same way as Nightmare Dungeons in that respect. And
Awesome.
you should be able to level up your glyphs there too.
Awesome. Yeah, I know that a lot of people were hearing about the Nightmare Vaults and they're going well, does that serve also the same? Can I do almost get both objectives in one type of thing, which you now can? And that was from Gally055 who asked that question specifically. And then I know a question we have from UN Tanks Up. Bad. Terrible, Adam. How many times can we do the gauntlet in a week?
So we have not restricted players' access to the gauntlet. I think it's the type of content we want people to try and master. And in order to be able to do that, you've got to be able to practice and you've got to be able to improve. And so really you can play it as much or as little as you want. Which is a change, again, from something like a Nightmare Dungeon where you need a sigil. The only requirement right now is that you are World Tier 4 and that you think you're ready.
Yeah. So again, you can jump into these specifically
Butcher,
before
butcher, butcher in the
gauntlets,
vault.
specifically before hitting level 100.
Mike,
Usually
thank you.
preferred to go in at level 100, but you can try tackling it a little bit earlier if you want, and you can do it as many times as you want, which is really cool. So I'm excited.
That's why
to see
I
how
don't
players
understand this,
optimize, because of course they change every single week,
how it's
and they get
called,
to kind of
the
learn,
theme.
and they get to kind of maybe modify based on how many
Sigil,
people are
no
within their party, which is
shrine, no,
really,
not
really cool.
shrine. Seal of the
question that
Warfare.
we
What does
also
this
have been
mean?
getting
If you can try to do it as many
regarding,
times as you want.
some of the
And when you want, apparently. You don't need to reach level 100 for this. So, what?
the itemization updates that we have talked about in the past, a lot of people were asking hey, is that still on track for Season 4? This one was specifically from Fermel. Yes, that is still on track for Season 4. We have a really massive itemization update coming specifically for that season. And we'll have more news to share as we get closer to Season 4. But for right now, we don't have news
But
to share
you
with,
don't
with
need the
community,
seal of the
for
Worthy
season
to
3
be
regarding
able
that,
to
but,
join
it
the
will be
gauntlet,
pretty
or what?
significant, and we'll be talking about that more in a future stream here coming down the line. And then let's see, any updates regarding like some of the group finders or social features? I know that is also another big question that a lot of players have been asking over the last, couple months, specifically about, hey, are we making any changes and everything towards that? And really, this is something that we addressed at BlizzCon as well. I think Tiffany answered this one, where it is something that we're looking into.
You
and
need
we're-
enough seals
the
to get
team is
into the
obviously
leaderboards.
seeing the
I don't
feedback,
know. I
and
don't
it's
know.
something that
Like
we're
I
planning on
think
working
like
and making
I haven't
better through the
clearly
lifetime
heard
of
this.
Diablo 4. So
Is the
players can
page of the
expect to see
leaderboard
better
you're on? I
and-
think.
and
Oh, you see,
more
guys, no,
optimizations towards
I
the
don't
social
understand.
features and the friend finder specifically from that end. Let's see.
I need to see it written, or I need to hear it
Did we get
again
more
because
sources
I
of
haven't.
Uber uniques.
Seal is just your ranking.
For this specific season, really the best way of grabbing
Somebody
Uber
messed
uniques
with
is
your
through the
page
boss
to
ladder
prevent
for sure,
duping? No.
through Uber Duriel.
So far, no.
And there are more,
They didn't say.
you can of course find Uber uniques anytime throughout the game. It's just there are higher chances through Uber Duriel, and that is still the same specifically for this season. And then, of course, now more opportunities to go into that fight now, since we've like amped up a lot of the drops specifically around like Living Steel from Season 2 to the Beast of Nice summoning items now with Season 3. So players will actually be able to kind of jump into Uber Duriel specifically from that end. Let's see. I know we get a lot of questions about Field of View. From players asking like, hey, is there any update of like, are you guys planning on actually increasing the field of view? Right now, we don't have any plans towards that. It's just something that we've been hearing a lot from players. There's a lot of work that, of course, has to go into something like that. But
How do you feel about Season 3 now, guys? The poll is up and running.
Make sure to actually provide that specifically.
Yeah,
on
you
that
will.
end. Codex updates is another big thing because people have been asking.
Guys, the poll is
about,
up and running.
The Codex updates.
The
I'm
poll
just,
is
like,
up and
kind of
running.
Shotgunning. I'm seeing like words appear in chat. I'm like, oh yeah, that thing. That is something that we talked about before, and that work is currently underway, and that will also be part of a future season. And it is a massive update. It's something that we had talked about beforehand on previous streams, which was kind of
for the
helping out
horse.
with inventory, making sure those specific aspects were like pulled out of inventory and kind of stored within the character or cataloged within the character. So we will have more info on when that actually ends up hitting soon. But there's a ton of things that are coming to
In Season 4.
D4 to help address a lot of some of this community feedback specifically on that end.
Guys,
And then,
vote.
question regarding Gauntlet.
Okay.
This is from RM Dragonheart. Will you be able to inspect the top players in Gauntlet and see what builds they're potentially using?
So you will be able to inspect the top players from Gauntlet. There'll
That's
be a
really bad.
link
That's
in the
really
leaderboard
bad.
To a player's profile, and you'll be able to see what they're playing currently. But we do not save a snapshot right now of what they played at that moment.
Got it. Awesome. So yeah, if you want to see kind of like top builds and stuff like that, you have the opportunity to. But it does, if they happen to change their build overnight or something like that, it's going to grab whatever that existing build is specifically from that end. And then I know we've gotten.
But there is
this was a question
no,
from Max TV
wardrobe.
regarding Malthus. Do we have any plans of Malthus becoming maybe potentially an endgame boss outside of the season, or are we planning on maybe introducing it in like a boss ladder in the future?
Right. So every season, much as Adam described for Power, we take a look at those elements that we really liked from a previous season to see if we can bring them forward. Certainly people on the team like fighting Malthus. Hopefully y'all enjoy fighting Malthus too. If you like fighting him enough, then perhaps in the future, we could bring him over to the boss ladder.
Yeah,
But,
just like for Sean.
Yeah, but we're no commitments to that quite yet.
Awesome. Cool. Well, I know we went through some questions here, and we're a little over beyond. We're aiming for 90 minutes. We're a little beyond. It's totally fine though. Really appreciate. Yeah, a lot of stuff in Season 3. Really appreciate everyone providing questions. And if you have additional questions, of course, make sure to ask them over social media, Reddit, forums. We're always checking those out, and of course, we'll try to address them in either future streams or immediately if we can after the stream. Again, patch notes for Season 3 and the new 1.3 patch are going to be hitting tomorrow. So make sure to check Diablo4.com specifically for those patch notes. It's a big one. Always a big patch notes when you start off a new season specifically. And you know, we have a lot of other activities that are going on within the Diablo universe. Diablo 3 started their new season just a couple weeks ago. D2 repping D2 today. There we go, D2R. D2, I know we've gotten a lot of questions about when the next ladder will be. We'll have more news on that in February. We don't expect a ladder reset to happen until February, but we'll give you a specific date as we get closer to February. Of course, DI has a ton of new updates as well. They had a big update before the holiday regarding familiars being added to the game, and they've been expanding on that. So there's a ton of stuff coming to the Diablo universe. D4, even earlier this month, we talked about how we will have ray tracing and a lot of those features coming into Diablo 4 here really soon. So players should expect to see that within a future update really soon. So I'm super excited for those items. But lots of stuff within the Diablo universe, and of course, Season 3 hitting on January 23rd. I just want to thank, Madeline, Dan, Adam Jackson from Irvine. I'm looking forward to flying back and saying hi again, Adam. But I want to thank you guys for of course, joining us on this special developer update live stream for Season 3. And just a heads up for people that are watching, our friends at Xbox are actually doing an Xbox Developer Direct that's going to be starting here really soon. So make sure to check that out on the Xbox channel on Twitch and on YouTube. And of course, we'll be raiding into some of our wonderful Diablo partners on YouTube and Twitch. So make sure to tune into them immediately after the stream. But thank you guys again for tuning in for the developer update for Season of the Construct, which is launching on January 23rd. Patch notes tomorrow on Diablo4.com. And yeah, thank you guys from Albany. Really appreciate it.
See you guys in game.
Have a good one.
Guys, the madness is about... Something is about to happen. We're back to being a little bit bigger. Let's restart. Here we are. Max is Everybody be cool. Everybody be cool. Apparently, nobody panic. Apparently, now panic. Now you are allowed. By the way, I don't see the rates. I don't know. Oh, yes, goddammit! Now panic. Okay, now like for real panic. Hi, everyone. Hi. Raid. Hi. Diablo sexy people. Hi, wonderful. Hi, everyone. How are you? Guys? I am Anna. Thank you. Raiders. Diablo crazy Raiders. Welcome, guys. Woo. Guys, by the way, you're jumping in. You're immediately jumping into the stream. There is the poll right now on top of this chat. You can immediately see the poll. How do you feel about season 3 now? Guys, vote. Vote. Immediately vote. How do you feel about season 3 now? You just watched. You're coming here from Diablo. Come on. You just watched the developer live stream. How do you feel about season 3 now? We have the poll. Vote! Listen to the crazy woman. Welcome, everyone. It's on top of the chat. It's on top of the chat, everyone, in case. If you don't see it, just update the page. Oh, it's hidden by the hype. Oh, damn it, we have a hype train. Then dismiss the hype train, for real. Then you will see like the two options. Thank you so much for following, everyone. Nice to see you guys. Hell yes. How did you like it? Dorn, thank you so much. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, let's go back, guys. Let's go back to the music. Hopefully that's gonna work. Hopefully that's gonna work. I'm mostly excited for the new unique legendaries. Welcome, people. Yeah, what are you excited about? Heavy Metal, thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Making a necro. I want to see uniques they didn't mention today. Yeah, they're gonna be more. They're gonna be, I think, gonna be at least one for every single class. Beautiful people who understood how the seals will be working, how you're supposed to be, how like you need to prove that you're worthy, the seal of the worthy. You need to prove yourself that you're worthy to join the leaderboard. But can you, if you don't have the seal of the worthy, can you just open the gauntlet and just try to do it? Or you somehow anyway need to get the seal first? Meteor Sorceress looked great, like for real. Tier 4 is only gauntlet requirements to enter. Yeah, that's why I kind of don't get the seal. I think they also said, like, yeah, this is the only requirement to enter. You need to be, it's in the world tier 4, and the monsters there will be level 100 plus, but you don't have to be level 100 to enter it. Which means that, I don't think you need the seal first, which means that, where is the seal? What is going on? The seals weekly reward ranks. Seals are the rewards. Will be people that live in Diablo 4. Yeah, that's how it's kind of supposed to be. No, it's a leaderboard after all. Seal is a reward. Thank God, people. Thank you so much for following, guys. Thank you. So happy they're removing the broken builds. And educated to people like me that you are getting closer to actually being able to compete in the leaderboard. If you have thresholds and you get a seal per threshold or something like that, reward from playing the gauntlet, leaderboard will be last phase of it. But we're in charge good now, apparently. They're buffing the charge a lot. Thank you, thank you. Step 1, work towards earning seals. Step 2, move towards leaderboard. Step 3, each week there will be a finite leaderboard list. Forever and ever. Hype people, you're beautiful. Thank you so much. Guys, by the way, the hype train is kind of disappearing. The poll is still up. Are you excited? How do you feel about season 3? They didn't talk about, guys, but you know, the itemization changes are coming. The big itemization changes are coming in season 4. And that's why they said, no, like, that's why they haven't shared anything about it yet, because it's coming. They're already really, really working on it. I know what's coming. I'm not gonna tell you, but it's big. It's massive. And thank you so much for following. Guys, I'm sorry if I'm missing the messages. I understand this. I'm sorry. It's just really, really a lot of them. I hate farming hell tides. Getting Ubers behind Duriel is horrible. I hate that. That's gonna be a little bit painful. Just a little bit. Like nothing. Not this season yet, but yeah, I did Greater Reach 150. I did my chicken witch doctor in Diablo 3 now. 134. Guys, just chill. Just chill. Just play. By the way, guys, last chance to vote. Last chance to vote. The majority is more excited. The majority is more excited. We have 130 people less excited. Guys, but we need one more poll. We need one more ultimate poll. Which character are you gonna start now? Why no title? Because I did 15. And because I didn't put the title up. Because I'm a weirdo. Imperator, thank you so much. Anyway, guys, I need to wear winged. Let me remember how to play it. Oh my gosh, I can dodge in this game. I can dodge in this game. Okay. No, I didn't select any title at all. Just because mystery, I don't know. Just because. I grind for horses. I'm sorry, I don't grind for the title. I grind for horses. And that's why I hate the butcher, because I don't have the butcher horse. Painful. Have pet buff skills that make the root stronger. Guys, I need to concentrate. We win the hell out of it. Yeah, guys, I kind of never cared about the titles. Some people got love. Robot Butcher then. Guys, I have the ultimate question. Butcher gonna be available in the vault? Butcher gonna be good? Butcher is waiting for you in the vault? It's a Nightmare vault. It's doing everything that Nightmare Dungeons does. I'm a little bit farming. You can jump in. Guys, if someone want to jump in and do kind of chill Azir dungeons a little bit to level the glyph. Because too much information right now, I can't push. I can't concentrate on pushing. Some people got a real problem. Do you like that it's a weekly leaderboard? Can you die in the vault? Are you allowed to die in the vault? That the gauntlet is the same all week for everyone. And in this case, it's good that it's only 1 week. So every week it's changing. It should be a month for all season, not weekly. Coming, guys, from Diablo 3, it's kind of weekly leaderboard. What the hell? Challenge Rift? I don't know. I don't know. But does it go up? Yeah, they haven't said it. They haven't specified it. Is the monster difficulty going to be always the same? The week after week? I don't know. Probably. Probably it's going to be the same. Thank you so much for following. Beautiful people on YouTube, by the way, can you hear the music just in case? Asking for the friend. Thank you for following. Welcome, welcome. Yes, music on YouTube. Damn it, we're doomed. No, we are still not doomed. Welcome, guys. Are you excited about the season? By the way, people, what did you like? There is no music on YouTube, no music here. Maybe we're not doomed, but I still think that YouTube gonna ban us after this stream. Okay. Will be good for max roll people. Tell us what is the best one every week. That's a lot of work. Yeah, by the way, I also was thinking about Rax doing the challenge routes every week in Diablo 3. Rax is right now. Oh, I have the content forever. Forever. Here we go. That's the shittiest that's only happened here today. Ech. Lazarus, we will see. I sincerely think that they haven't showed everything. And they for real haven't showed everything. Guys, they're releasing the patch notes that are 60 pages usually. They haven't showed everything. And they haven't said everything clearly. What are they doing for the sorcerers? The meteors. The only thing that I remember for the sorcerers is the meteors. The meteors! No, but I have. No, the meteor, yeah. They're doing the meteor. Lightning Spear granting vulnerable, yeah. But they did fix Ball Lightning. Ooh, I wanna go Meteor. That looked nice, okay? That looked nice. Thank you so much for following. Netak. Thank you. Guys, drop some pretzels in chat. I'm strongly tempered by Lightning Druid. Yeah, Adam said that he's gonna be playing Lightning Storm. If I would be playing Druid, what I would be playing? Nah. It's Bretzel. Come on, guys, stay serious. We're in Germany here, or where? Thank you so much. The poll is up and running, guys. Which class are you starting in Season 3? Which class are you starting? Netaka, the Necromancer is getting the buffs for the golems. And let me tell you... Minion buffs overall and Bone Prison will be fixed. Now you can walk through the Bone Prison. But this is the only thing that they said. We have no idea what there is actually in the making. They're buffing more than they're nerfing. They're trying to rotate which builds are good. People don't like it. I personally think that this is the most logical thing ever, but I have a feeling that people don't like it. Usually I hear all the time, how dare they nerf something and buff something else. We won't know till the patch notes tomorrow. Yeah, and this is they said they really just a little bit like teased in which direction maybe they're going, but they haven't said anything. Guys, I'm going rogue. You know what? Penetration shot. And they buff penetration shot. And I'm going rogue. And penetration shot. Which character will you play? Sexy people, which character will you play? I see a lot of people going barbarian. Why barbarian? Penetration shot is just a pleasure to play. My heart can't stop my heart. My heart can't stop my heart. Anna D. Rogue. Hold Woody. This season, but won't go to late this time. Go something ranged. Apparently they're doing some changes for the ranged build, so go something ranged. Baby, oh yeah. Just chilling, guys. Just chilling in the year. Just chilling. To learn more about it. Rogue. I need to level Rogue to 100, guys. My only character not 100. I'm waiting for Rain of Arrows meta. People. People, the leaderboard. I don't know. The leaderboard, people. And Struxner's Roads will have fun with it. Guys, no, apparently you're gonna be moving the... Guys, can we die in the vault? But apparently you're gonna be moving there way slower. Interested to see Rogue range buff rework uniques. Whoa, yeah. Whoa, yeah. Baby. I need level 31. The season starts next Tuesday. Already next Tuesday. Guys, 10 a.m. Pacific or 11 a.m. Pacific? Nine a.m. Pacific. Would be better. Thanks so much. Would be better. The earlier the better. European server here. We would prefer earlier. But Tuesday sucks. Tuesday sucks anyway. But from season 4, they will be already starting the seasons on Friday, which makes sense, which perfectly makes sense. On the other hand, PTI, yeah, I know. If they're starting the seasons on Tuesday, they have time to fix the bugs. Quite self-life fixes in the stream. Helltide, VSD, WASD. The things that I announced like 2 days ago. Oh, yeah. Okay, you have a wonderful, wonderful evening. A 16 plus ranks to Meteor will hit. It looked cool. I want to play Meteor 100%. My Incinerate Sorceress, guys. My Incinerate Sorceress! tell. Oh yeah. Whew! A lot of things left unknown, guys. Patch notes are coming. You remember the sweet times when we were getting Diablo 3 patch notes and they were short. We'll have to see how the cooldown on the meteor. My thoughts absolutely. Because this is what was always stopping me from playing the meteor builds. I understand like the fantasy wise gigantic meteor is dropping from the sky. But but the cooldown that you're pressing the skill and you don't see the effect automatically and you need to wait 10,000 years until you actually will see the meteor and the monster already moved and I don't know what happened on the map during all this time is always annoying as hell. Thank you so much for following. No. Can you just die? Guys, I played the season Barbarian. I played the season Sorceress. Next season I will be playing Rogue. No matter what, I can't fall in love with Barbarian. Red Switch, hi. Are you in love with Barbarian? Meteor Sorceress. The fire. What do you mean, what else? Meteor Sorceress and Rogue, yeah. Penetration Shot Rogue, 100%. Necromancer, goddammit, I wanted to play it this season. I didn't play it this season. Necromancer, can I please play Necromancer already? Zoltan was an interesting guy. Damn it, I like the law. Because first characters will set off more traps and lose their stacks. Streamlights before. Bum, bum, bum. No one saw anything. Something news. Bum, 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 bum. The cube makes it like so much easier in Diablo 3 for sure. Strangers. I have it. What am I doing? I have it. I'm reading chat. And I'm confused as hell. Skeletons from... I don't know, guys. They said that they buffed the pets overall. There are some buffs for the pets. Some changes in the patch notes will be. So I have hope that it's not only the golem. It's also the massive will be for the golem 100%. But there will be something for the skeletons maybe. Mike, I found it. I finally found it. It wasn't a cosplays. I found also the Pelushi. I found the Pelushi. before. Don't stop, believe it. That's it. It's nice to see you. So, guys, we're winged in and we are slashing. Guys, they nerfed Elon Musk. No, they fixed Elon Musk build. Elon Musk won't be able to push Zero anymore. Even though, yeah, the Zero will disappear. But anyway, I mean, they nerfed Elon Musk. Can tag the mobs and not get killed in 2 hits. We all dream about this. We all dream about the ultimate skeleton zoo. It's the master of the skeletons, the army of the skeletons. Skeletons in the meta. But it will come. Elon will play Lightning Storm. You also think that you're gonna stay with the druid? Adam Harlot, hi. The next class will be, to be honest, it's gonna be Witch Doctor. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Argonaut, hey, 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Season start begins 10 a.m. Still, 10 a.m. also. 10 a.m. is actually really, really good. For European server, this is like perfect. This is 7 p.m. our time, Argonaut. This is like, you are literally just going from work and you can chill. You have your whole evening to play. Right in front of you. Yeah, I like it. There's different person. I like both. Simic is impossible. You're not allowed. What does this mean? You like more than one game? Are you crazy? You like more than one game? Would play any build. He's the kind of guy to work hard at making anything work. But he's playing the druid. He's clearly, he liked the druid fantasy. I don't know if he will try anything else. Since the beginning of this goddammit game, since the release of this game, Elon is playing on the druid. Lazarus, I'll comment only one thing on this. But it would be nice if Blizzard acknowledged and provided roadmap updates on those things. They literally many times said and acknowledged that they know about those things. They are working on them. Do you want the exact date when these things will be added to the game? It's impossible. It's a development process. Then how? Then, okay, what? What do you want specifically? Trust me, they read all the feedback. They read all the feedback that you are leaving, guys. Here I am. Most importantly, here I am. I would go to Albany. I want to go to Albany. It's fun. And they have the hotel there that's completely empty. The whole building, the whole hotel, empty. I would go there. They will never do what I do. The Dark Vortex, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Bretzel, guys, bretzel. Like, for real. Oh, Dorn, thank you, thank you. Dark Vortex, you are now trapped in the chicken community. Bam, bam, I'll never do it. What I do, what I do. I am slow and distracted. Where the cow my pylons, by the way? That's a sweet idea. So, guys, apparently we're getting the vaults. The new dungeons, and I'm saying the new dungeons because it's the dungeons with the traps that you're not supposed to touch. You're actually supposed to avoid them. That we apparently gonna be farming. But they're making it all like, I don't know, for us to completely forget about the nightmare dungeons. If you, there is no reason to do the nightmare dungeons, but the butcher. If the butcher is appearing, it's a big question. We don't know. No one knows. The butcher is appearing in the vaults or not. It's important for me. I want a stupid horse. I want the horse. I don't have the horse from the butcher. Or maybe it will be like you're all gonna forget about the butcher and then he's gonna jump on you out of nowhere somewhere that you're not expecting. Was fast and focused. I kill to believe it, please. I was super focused. It was my most focused moment in my life. Ah, Jesus. Don't make me change the amulet. Don't make me change the amulet. I will do it. Don't make me change the amulet. Oh, you fucking kidding me. Appears when you least expect. He got me in a tier 90, screw me, from finishing the season objective, the Dark Vortex. I want the butcher. He owes me my horse! I need it. I think, guys, actually, I thought they're going to talk about more about the balance classes. I sincerely think, Doran, thank you so much. I think in those patch notes, there are going to be some surprises for us. I don't know, because I don't trust anyone, obviously. I think in the patch notes, there are going to be some surprises. I thought there are going to be more detail, more balance changes. I thought they're gonna go freedom to Adam Jackson, and he will go nuts. But they actually talked a lot about the features of the season, and yeah. Thank you for following. Did a lot on the balance. It didn't do a lot on the balance. It gets really dense that way. It's hard to follow sometimes because, again, if they will give freedom to Adam Jackson, he will go nuts. He will go all hardcore in details on the classes and everything because he is our favorite nerdy. But like this, they showed also different aspects. They showed the theme. They talked about the law. God damn it, they talked about the law. How I love it. About the philosophy and balance, easier to read all the changes. I am Russian, we don't question the reasons! Adam Jackson said he will talk about some changes, but not all changes. We will know the changes over in the patch notes exactly. And I think there are a couple of surprises are gonna out. I'm telling you, in the patch notes, there are some surprises. Guys, I'm really amazed, but we are, for real, different people, for different people, guess what? Different things are important. For me, I personally, I don't care about their philosophy in terms of balance philosophy, how philosophy on balance. I personally, I'm just, okay. I'm a bad person, I understand. Again, guys, again, we not question the reasons. We just follow. Hearing their thoughts on balance and getting understanding how they plan the patch to work. Yeah, even though, by the way, that I'm saying that, yeah, I don't care. But overall, it's not their first time when they're talking about the philosophy. It's not their first time when they're explaining how they're making decisions. It's like they're really, really doing it often a lot. I should really focus on the big packs. And because of that, and because they talk about this a lot, I have a feeling that they are in communication with the community, on the other hand. I have a feeling that they are open to discussion, that they are easy, like they're ready to explain a lot of things, that they are not like doing something behind the closed doors, that they're ready to share the development process and how it's all happening. That's fun. And that's kind of creating trusting environment. Even though everyone is saying poo-poo after. But anyway. Developer stream. It was the best structured one yet. It was not bad. It was not bad. Anna, concentrate. Never. Barbarian is too clunky, guys. Anna, you just don't know how to play it. I know how to play it, but it's still too clunky. I just not play it like this, but we are trying. Thanks so much for following. Guys, I've seen on BlizzCon. Now, I'm thinking about this in retrospective, and I'm thinking, Anna, you were drunk. What was wrong with you? Why you didn't film it? I saw how Adam Jackson was, during the BlizzCon, he was playing Barbarian, and he was fighting Uber Lilith with a Barbarian, but not with a one-shot build. He was doing something else. and he was trying, and he was avoiding the mechanics. He was actually doing the cool thing. I don't know what was. I don't know. BlizzCon was a crazy experience, and it was really, really too much. But right now I'm thinking, like, seriously, what you were thinking? Why you were not filming it? But sometimes, guys, you're just dumb. I had a junk food brain overdose. That's it. Thank you so much for following. Thank you. Need more concentration, I would say. Lazarus, also, thank you so much for being... Usually people who are negative, they just keep being negative. They never explain that they're negative. Why they're negative. And that's actually really, really surprising, because trust me, I saw a lot. I saw a lot. Think it's gonna be a long, long time. It's me, but I get to... Chill. Everyone is like, what just happened? What we've just witnessed? Mufasa, hi. Guys, I was thinking about doing like a short. Like, yeah, doing a sum up. I like this format. Again, because, no, I am that person. I like in a short form to see, okay, this is coming. Okay. But now I'm actually checking all my notes, and I'm like, how to put it in a short form? Lazarus, it's all fine. Gagging you. Touchdown there. Come on. Bam, ba-dum, bam. Schnappy, schnapp. Schnappy, schnapp, schnapp, schnapp. Schnapp, schnapp, schnapp. Schnapp, schnapp. Schnapp, schnapp, schnapp. Oh, my dear, thank you so much. Thank you for Prime. Bum, 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 bum. Here is your pretzel. All the subscribers in this chat, guys, getting the pretzels. Let's promise today is the day off. Not on purpose, guys. Not on purpose. I'm sorry, that's the date. level 31. I didn't know I was wrong to use the caltrops on my rogue. I was using it a lot, so I'm glad it gets specific buff. I love that penetration shots, aka ranged builds. I get in the buff because I was using it also. I don't care that it's not the strongest. But well, I just love it. That was cool. That was really, really cool. And I don't know, with the are they gonna add the leaderboard? And now we're all gonna see the strongest builds on the leaderboard, even if someone will change it a bit. But you don't have the wardrobe. You cannot change builds a lot all the time. So we anyway gonna see the strongest builds. And I mean, are we gonna feel ourselves forced to play just the strongest builds on the leaderboard for every class? Or it still will give us the variety? Am I gonna play the Meteor Sorceress if it's not gonna be the strongest? Am I gonna play the Incinerate Sorceress because it's the most beautiful one? I don't know! Lazarus, thank you. Good one. Civic, good one. Chihuahua, I must say. Raw, thank you so much, guys. We got here 5 chickens. Here we go. Big pretzels to you, pretzels. Best builds. I play what's fun for me. I can totally understand. But yeah, there is anyway just a factor of the leaderboard. Some people are resistant, some people are not resistant. I'm not sure that I'm resistant. Lazarus, thank you. Raw Cobra chickens or standard chickens? Pigeon chicken. Good copy, Anna's build. How much is it to change? To change the builds with the changes they make into the skill tree. Sorry guys, don't believe in this. I think we need the wardrobe. We really, really need the wardrobe. Giza often referred to as a cobra chicken. Never heard this. Not on this part of the globe. Never heard this. Because of the neck, I guess. Mufasa! Going to be better than season 2? Guys, is season 3 going to be better than season... Is season 3 going to be better than season 2? These assholes. Yes, easily. Mufasa, you sexy person, thanks so much. Leaderboards, guys. Big question on the leaderboards. I yesterday was playing season 30 in Diablo 3. I am in love. I can do freaking anything. I can do anything with this. I love Diablo 3 leaderboard. I love this feeling. I love the climb. But I also love that I can achieve there something, truth to be told. I don't know, will I be able to achieve something because there is Woody. Jesus, someone hold Woody. I'm not sure that I will be able to achieve something in Diablo 3 weekly leaderboard because you need to actually know life it. Thanks so much for following. And basically, yeah, I don't know. Are we gonna get also this feeling from the leaderboard, from D4 leaderboard? I suck. Thanks so much for following. The changes are all for the best. Changes are all for the best, guys. I don't know. Like, I mean, did they do something bad? No, they didn't. Nothing can stop me. Season 3 that indicates a step back on season 2. So guys, we're wind Chihuahua, we're wind Chihuahua, we're wind Chihuahua, we're wind Chihuahua. Chihuahua. Guys, fundamental misunderstanding happened in this stream. I heard Fluffy has 2 Chihuahuas, and I've heard how he was talking about them, and he was calling them Chihuahua. The problem that is the problem with that is that in the Russian language, it's Chihuahua. Fundamental misunderstanding. Now I understand why Josh was crazy all this time. They kind of did. Lazarus, you're actually right. They kind of did. Did they move the power from the player to the pet? They did the changes to the character, absolutely, but you're forgetting, guys, that we're not gonna have our vampiric powers. Our vampiric powers are disappearing now, and only your pet gonna get some special abilities. So yeah, they put it into the pet, but pet is a part of you. I'm wondering how the guy is attacking. Guys, anyone heard anything or anyone saw the guys attacking random? Oh, we can be so doomed. The guys attacking absolutely random targets, or the guys attacking what you attack? Can you command him to attack what you want, or he will be attacking whatever they're on the map? Leaderboards are not week 1. I believe it makes every leaderboard for the season matter. However, a week 1 leaderboard would be prestigious since you need to level and gear up before really ranking. I shouldn't play Rogue. Woody's playing Rogue. Let's ban Woody. That would be fair. I doubt it will be targetable. Thank you for following. Make Woody the final boss! Oh, cow, guys. I think that would be great. Oh my gosh, make Woody the final boss. And then the whole community will attempt to fight him. Oh my god, make Woody the final boss. See it. The greatest evil of all. I think we need this change to this game. Oh, he did level 100 with only blue items. Lazarus, that's why he should be the Meister. This is absolutely chill 10. Hunter mods, I am 90% of the time in chat, so this is absolutely chill level 10. You see what I'm doing? You see, I'm doing ridiculous things. Ridiculous! But anyway, leveling a little bit. I think, yeah, it was Duriel. I don't know, Hunter. Everyone here running around is like, oh my gosh, I did level 20. What did you do? So I feel myself a newbie. Woody final boss. Woody final boss. You can pass assign all characters to get on the leaderboard for all classes. So, Argonaut, what you want to tell me is that I cannot escape. No one can escape. Woody's coming. Woody final boss. Woody final boss. Make Woody final boss. He is everywhere. Make Woody final boss. Woody final boss. Woody final boss in this game. And that would be great. You need to level, Hunter. You need to stay. You need to level a little bit your glyph because without it, it's pretty much impossible. Not a fan of cosmetic shops. Creator-based cosmetics thoughts. Lazarus, but I love cosmetic shop. I love it a lot. I don't love absolutely every cosmetics. By the way, I don't find I don't love all every cosmetics, but I do think that they have the absolutely insane versions. By the way, the idea of including the community created cosmetics, that's create a community created cosmetics. That's a great thing. Maybe they will do something like this. Miyufasa, happy anime. Can we get Blue Eye Samurai next season? More free cosmetics next season as well. Always. What does this mean free? Wait a second. We have the Battle Pass. They're not free. Battle Pass cosmetics are not free. Oh, no, I don't think so. I don't think like free, no. Oh, wait a second. Maybe the Butcher will be dropping something else. Maybe the Butcher will be dropping something else. They should add Zir to the Eternal Realm. I think they will. Eventually they will. It's a great challenge. The one that you can farm, yes, I understand what you mean. Maybe they will. But if they will do it secretly, you know? They're not gonna announce. And just accidentally they will start dropping basically in the Sanctuary. Did they hint that the Beast of the Ice will drop some Duriel mats? I know that the mats for the Beast of the Ice is going to be easier to acquire. Did they say Beast of the Ice Duriel mats, guys? Is he going to drop something? I'm guessing cosmetics we got from Season 1 and Season 2 and Season 3. Be nice. No, yeah, no. I want the portal. I don't want anything else. I just want the portal. Can they just Jesus get the portal? Or free portals. Mikey would be cool if some free portal would drop somewhere, yeah, in the game from the content, from the grinding content. Oh my gosh, they're gonna put it behind the Butcher. I swear to you, they're gonna put it behind the Butcher. I can't get the stupid horse, and now I won't be able to get the portal also. Cyber, I don't understand. Barbarian gonna have the charge. Why do I remember this? I shouldn't remember anything about the Barbarian. Slowing away, breathing out. I'm bleeding out. Just to throw it away. Just to throw it away. What will do for the Eternal Realm if you already clean at Mid Dungeon 100 easily? You are going into the season. Uber Lilith, Hunter, you're doing Uber Lilith. Did you defeat Uber Lilith? You're farming, you're getting the Uber Uniques, also the bosses are on Eternal Realm. No, Cyber still don't understand. Monster... Cyber what? Ability to group monsters on route them in place. Ah. You attack on Barbarian, not in this build for me, but I think there are something, guys. Correct me. Necromancer definitely amazing skill, I love it. Corpse, fine. Lilith is badly done, can dodge those 3 attacks. I did it, Hunter, I did it. Check on my channel, there is a video. Uber Lilith kill, I did it. Every day. Yeah, we keep Renown for the next season. Renown we keep. All that you completed in Renown will stay with you. Dude, you were staying so good together. Can you please go back and stay there together? I'm sad that the vampiric powers are going away. I kind of like them. I kind of get used to them already. But it's always, guys, it's all every season like this. Diablo 3 is always like this. It's also like this. During the season, you're so getting used to the power level that you have, to the powers that you have, and to the mechanics of the season. So then it's really, really weird. But the next season is coming, the new powers are coming, and you're getting used, and you are really quickly forgetting what was before. Eternal Realm to new season. Guys, Renown you're completing once. That's it. Doesn't matter where. Just finish it. The new powers, the new path. Guys, imagine you will build the connection with your guy. You will build the connection with it. With your spider. And then in the end of the season, you will have to forget about him. You will have to say no. Imagine how sad it will be. He will go back to Zoltan Cool. He will go back. I like my personal spider robot. Call my cursor Chihuahua. 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 This is a correct its name. We're win smash. 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 Yes, guys, I'm holding where win. If you think I do not, I do. Found the controller, by the way. I need to try it with the controller, goddammit. Haven't found the controller I found. Yeah, I forgot. I haven't found the connector. It's impossible, guys. It's not existing anymore. Let's forget about it. What's your shield absorb the biggest attacks? No, like I did this build for this specifically. It's not lucky. You need to understand, Hunter, that I was doing it and it's not luck. It's a freaking skill. I was doing it for at least 2 months, every single day, multiple hours. I was repeating it. All the time. All the time. And I learned them. I can dodge them. Eventually I went to the stage where phase 1 I can do with my closed eyes. I absolutely don't care how she's spamming them, where she's spamming them, whatever she's doing. I can just dodge all her waves in phase 1. But phase 2 was a big challenge for me, but eventually I also learned it and did it. What level was it on Lord? Yeah, Uncle Hydra. I'm playing right now T10. No, which the big attack? Which the big attack you're talking about in phase 1? Tower, thank you so much. You mean when she is spamming the thing all over the circle, spamming the waves all over the circle? She will not do it if you will stay, if you will position properly where you're supposed to stay. %90 of the attacks, what she's doing can be dodged. Yes, you can dodge them. You can dodge them. Lives. Chihuahua. Anyway, guys, Fluffy is absolutely godly. I'm now watching the Fluffy TV show. Apparently, he has a TV show. Mr. Iglesias. I haven't seen Simic. What did Simic do? Nothing. Suspicious! I watched Blue-Eyed Samurai. This is my favorite TV show of all time. And now I think they will fuck up the 2nd season. Just because I believe in people. Bullet! Yoppie, that already happened. Damn it, people, I for real don't know how to do the short. How to do the short. I'll try. What is the most important thing? What is the most important thing from today's live stream, guys? What do you think? What do you think about Blue-Eyed Samurai? They will fuck up the next season. 100%. And I will watch it. The season 2. I don't like that she went. I really don't like the ending. I don't like. This is the pleasure of the show was a lot that they were in Japan. I really don't like that they went to England. Simic, nothing bad about your country, but you're just ruining everything. This reminds me of Pocahontas, I swear to you guys. This is, remember the cartoon, Disney cartoon, Pocahontas? First part was really good, and then she went to England. Thank you so much. Thank you for following. Rather can pull it off. The return to Japan in season 3. Have that be the last season. I'll watch it and complain, guys. You know me. Keeps repeating it wasn't. I want to kill Fowler all the time. And then the end she doesn't. Yeah, that was also kinda... She needed him. I don't know, that's so dumb! No, guys, no. The best episodes, the ultimates. When I'm thinking about Blue Eyed Samurai, I always think about the episode in Bordel, whatever, how you're calling it in English. Because the story with the girl and her story and the story of the main character. Oh, you are the monster. No, I'm just a woman who's better than you. This not making me a monster. This just making me OP. And it was made so good. Together with the story of no, Japanese story, demon story. I'm hyped. Hypno, I'm happy that you're hyped. For real. That is great that they're adding it. Players can expect different builds for each class to be viable each season. Yeah, no. Leaderboards for each class, group size, softcore, hardcore. Small balance changes and bug fixes mid-season, but major changes between the seasons. Focus on making changes that are moving the game. Yeah, no. Talking about Blue Samurai, it was an amazing show. Yeah, I said that my favorite episode of all time, and this is like, when I'm thinking about the Blue Eyed Samurai, I'm thinking about this episode about when she was in a brothel or bordel, whatever. Because of the story of the girl, the mission. And because of her own story. Everything was perfect. It's all man's fault. Didn't I tell you? Next week, season 3. Hell yes! Already Tuesday. Guys, what to cosplay? People, I don't have. currently the proper cosplay equipment. Come here, my druid. Always wanted to kill you. Come here. No. Deckard Cain wasn't a mask, guys. Deckard Cain was made specifically for the situations. One-time thing. You cannot reuse it. Not even easy. Not close. And it's a lot of makeup. Dude, I hit you with the 8 skill. You don't give a damn. Finally. No, I want something else. Some of the men there were good. He's always saving her. Yeah. He was good, but it's more an exception. It's more of an exception. Anyway, no, Dorn for Josh, I mean, that was hardcore. Especially it's funny to see for me because, like, you know, my grandparents, my grandparents, all of them, they really wanted me to have the blue eye. And actually in Russia, blue eye, if you have blue eyes, this means like, no, people find it beautiful and people want the kids to have blue eyes. In my family, my grandmother has blue eyes, but unfortunately this gene, it's a rare gene and it wasn't transferred. It wasn't, no one in the family got it. Inherited it, unfortunately. And everyone was really sad because of it. Dorn, thank you. Cheers. I have green eyes. That's also cool. That's also really cool. But in the end, I think, because this is like the weak gene, I'm sort of how I'm explaining it, but I think in the end, we're all gonna be with the dark eyes, because this is the dominant gene, unfortunately. Bitsies! So you're saying your firstborn will be the Moldovan blue-eyed samurai? No, unlikely, really unlikely. I have the gene, but I don't think that it's possible. I don't know how it's happening, guys. There is a chance, there is a low chance that it can still happen after a couple of generations, but it's weird. Hazel eyes. My daughter are brown like mine. Their mom had blue eyes. What is hazel eyes? Free Fate, how are you? Did you realize that she was a girl from the beginning of the show? I had a feeling. When in the beginning, when in the when they were eating in a cafe in the rest. No, what was it? In a whatever place when they were eating and how she behaved. I don't remember what specifically she did, but I had a feeling like, yeah, the woman would do this. The woman would do this. But I kind of didn't pay too much attention, and then already very soon they discovered it. So. Nevertheless, blue eyes were more rare. You check it, Google it for real, and I am explaining it really, really weird, but it is the truth. It's a weaker gene. That's why they are kind of rare, more rare than the brown ones. But there is some smart ass explanation. Brown eyes are dominant gene. Oh, I watched it, Hunter. I watched it in German. I don't know. My voice was anyway. I had no connection. That voice was somehow wrong. Voice slides ever. I'm sorry. To have 2 colored eyes. Super, super great. You have to be a mutant. Raf of Omega, hi. I watched everything in German. Thank God I don't watch Fluffy in German. There was a chance. There would be the chance. But Fluffy TV show I watch in English. You guys nowadays being weird, having like different colors eyes. Thank you so much for following. Or being in any way weird. It's kind of people want to be different. People want to have something weird. Guys, I bet not that many centuries ago, you would be burned if you have different colors eyes. Guys, this territory of Germany is famous for them burning shit tons of people, like for real. I am a little bit, it will be warmer, a little bit I will settle. I will go on a tour. My city apparently is suggesting the free tour for people. And overall, I know a bunch of ways how to get a free tour. You can go on a free tour, and I will ask them, how many people have you burned? Aka women. Specifically. Get cyborg eyes. Going to sell my blue eyes to the highest bidder. Oh, you have the blue eyes? Wow. Yeah, I speak Russian, German, and English, exactly. Nothing else. Thanks so much for following. Your genetic mutation. Depending on, no, it's possible. It's possible. It's for real, depending on the light. One, my friend, she had blue eyes, but depending on the light, they could look like they're gray. No, I don't speak Romanian, unfortunately. This is my sadness. And sometimes I'm thinking that I will one day start learning it. They saw Spanish. Guys, slept today really, really bad. I don't know, actually already a couple of nights I sleep really, really bad. I don't sleep. I'm kind of like, you know, a little bit sleep, then waking up, then all the time. And I don't know why, but I blame the church. I blame the church. I have no idea why. Stress, no, like all the obvious boring reasons, but I blame the church. Just because. Yeah, church is not very far away from here. I can hear the church. Burn it. After all, Diablo streamer moved to town. They cursed me. They know. They will burn me. No. We're not gonna allow them. By the way, because she's possessed by demons, what do I want? What do I want? It's the church. Guys, in Germany, you need to pay tax for church. On church, you need to pay tax. It's like the Cathedral of Light, but with taxes. Bum, bum. Missionary wired to sleep lighter in the places we're familiar with from way back when we're hunter gatherers. Yeah, I know. Like, I'm pretty sure there is like a logical explanation to this. Aka stress. But who needs a logical explanation? Let's complain, guys. There is a chance next week that I will teach classes at 6:30 a.m. 6:30 a.m. And I think about this, I'm like, no, basically, you never slept. Not like, why even starting? You've never slept. Like, why even? Carnage 10, it's 10. I kind of have to. We will see. But it looks like it. But there are weirdest. Oh my god! You saw nothing. You saw nothing. What was this? What was this? No one. You blinked. You blinked. You blinked. What if you still? What if you had this still to wash? No, you can. The point is, like, by default, you pay the taxes here to the church. But if you're immigrant, you don't. But let's say if the kid was born and it was brought, no, like how you're calling it, baptized, the kid is in the church now. He's not paying the taxes while Germans can correct me. I'm okay, not 100% sure, but as far as I understand, that's the system in Germany. And until 18, he's not paying shit, but then blah blah, he's starting paying the tax to the church. But he can get rid of it. He can write a special paper and say, no, I don't want to pay this tax, and you're not going to pay this tax. But by default, basically, you do. And if you want, at the point of it, no, if you want to use the church services, then you will pay. If you want to have a wedding in a church, if you want to, I don't know, do some service in the church. Why? You just write in a paper and say no and you're not paying it. This is really not the reason. No, for me it's actually really, really cool because you know exactly where your money are going. Over here you have to pay to get married, but it's free to just attend. Attend? Yeah, attending is absolutely free. I'm always going like I'm not in the guys. I don't pay the church tax. You know, I don't pay the church tax. But in every new city, I always go to the church to see the church because no, at least in Europe, churches are the most beautiful thing that they have in the city always. Because this is the place where like they put the highest attention and they put the biggest amount of money in the church, and it's always something incredible. So as a person who just likes to see it, I always go. And oh my gosh, if you would spend so much money on science, we already would live on Mars. But I said nothing. And effort. Trust me, I have zero doubts. Google Köln Cathedral. It's insane. I'm going to call it tonight. Have a good one, people. Civic. Oh, have fun. Have fun. There are cool places and better apart from churches. No, I can imagine. Guys, we're chilling today. We're farming a little bit chill the rifts. And tomorrow we will be able to push. And we will be able to prepare for the season. Oh. 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 Bye-bye, my Ubers. It was not so nice having you. Now you all will disappear in the next season. Oh my gosh. The best. Like in Luxembourg, they have the palace, and right in front of the palace, they have the chocolate shop. That's how it should be. Oh, you know it, Josh. You know it. The timing is right. Clunky, where wind is clunky. But good. But OP, but clunky. Very nerve-wracking. Here we go. This is Zir, by the way. Eve of Death, hi. Thank you so much for Vodawin. Hi, everyone. Hi. How did you like the change? How did you like the developer stream? Apparently, the majority of people are positive. The majority of people is positive. Guys, god damn it. Actually, Big thank you to Diablo for the raid. Oh my gosh. I'm such a slowpoke. Oh, damn it. Oh, oops. Hunted today, a couple of hours ago. You can see the stream a little bit. No, you can then check the stream a little bit from earlier and you will see it. Guys, oops. Thank you for the raid. Bet Anna. Oh, it took us a minute, but we got them. Uh-huh. A little bit. It's late. Oh. Бед стрима. Oh, too early. Touched too early, but okay. Something of fire. Once I have finally this pylon on the bosses. Mwah! Don't be streamer like Anna. Ba-dum-ba. Ah! No. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Should I play Rogue? I mean, guys, it's kind of scary, you know. Go tier 15. I did it, but right now it will be tough. I did it already. I did tier 15. But right now, no. You need a full concentration. And my concentration is questionable right now. Really questionable. Play what your heart desires. Are we opening Minesweeper here finally? I'm good at Minesweeper, you know. Go back and beat Paron. Oh, I did I did a couple of missions. I don't know. I think the game is poorly balanced in Pharaoh. When you're just starting the game, you're so screwed. You're just starting a mission, you're screwed. Everyone wants something from you. Attacking. These are attacking. You are not sending them once the resource that they want from you because you just started the mission. You haven't produced it yet. Immediately the army is attacking. Like, insane shit is happening. Late in the mission, when you're on your feet, you finally got the resources, you finally got the army even. No one is attacking. No one needs anything from you. And this is annoying. I feel myself like, Josh, I finally did it. Come on, come here, attack me now. I will kick your ass. Never surrender. Yeah, guys, I'm in the chill mode. I'm farming the XP. Go here and farm something that will go away. Your life will go away, Hunter. How can you live your life if you will die? And it will go away, and nothing will left of you. I'm quite a positive person. Are you? Who are you? Thanks so much for following. I'm just chilling. I'm farming to reach the higher level. Hopefully, at some point. I believe. Still. Something else, so you never truly die. I believe we're all gonna be robots. Robots we're gonna be. Oh, yeah, no, I believe that we all live in the Matrix, guys, and it's all fake. And you're just a battery. I forgot. Guys, D3 tomorrow or D4? D3 or D4? D3 or D4? Thanks so much for following. Simulation theory is interesting. Streamer is bound to the community. That we all are computer simulation. It's not mask theory. It's the theory. It's a matrix theory, Grody. He just said it, repeated it. But it's a theory that was many times not phrased, written down. No, he's not the first one who said it. The whole Matrix movie, you understand that you will never, the truth about the Matrix is that you are not Neo. You are one of the billions and billions of people who are in the capsules. You will never find out. You will never find out. You can be right now. We are right now in the Matrix. And the most fascinating part of it, that you need only one actual reality, actual, to create millions and endless amount of simulations, endless amount of, simulations. That's why your chance that you're in this actual reality is kind of really low. Strength statistic. Similar range, no matter how much the population grows, like percentage of dog bite attacks a year. Check the cow attacks. Check the cow attacks. I swear to you, a lot of people are dying from cows actually every year. More than from sharks. That's why, guys. That's why it's cow level. It's not a shark level. Because cows are crazy. The poops! How could you kill him? Last try. So you can Google it. I think it's true. I think I'm not kidding you, but I may be mistaken. But I think it's true. Cows are killing more people per year than sharks. Well, on the Truman Show. In the fields, though, I walk through a field on my way to work. Imagine a position saying the truth. It has something to do that sharks live somewhere where humans usually don't live. There are a couple of beaches in this world where sharks actually do live, and humans are idiots and still go there. Even though it's fucking their territory, and literally every year a bunch of people are dying there because they're dumb. But besides that, it's kind of really, really low. More than 5 times the number of people that sharks do. Here we go. A year by bovine, typically due to stomping and goring. Globally, cows cause 20 deaths per year, 5 times more than sharks. Do you need a power level? Mili, do you need a power level? Just check Dorn message. Solo leveling is it on Netflix. Did you send me a friend request? No, it's globally. I think it's globally. Add me, my DM. Lee, add me. But I will like do one rift pretty much, 2 rifts. Can jump in. That's why I see, I'm not kidding, Josh. I'm not kidding. Discovery Channel. Honest stream. We are educational here. Control on other websites. I'm not sure that's legal in Germany. I don't know. My anime days, guys, they are kinda over. I just a little bit watch things sometimes. Oh, I have a feeling that you don't need a power leveling, don't you? Homicidal count used here too. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. But I have a feeling that yeah, he doesn't need a power leveling, guys. Chances are your burger was that cow. I don't eat cows, guys. That happened with me that I maximum eat chickens. By the way, I don't eat cows. I don't like burgers. It's not tasty, people. The tastiest thing is always chicken burger, crunchy chicken burger. That's why they should add the chicken level to the game, but well. Laughter. Not everyone desire the chicken somehow. I'm eating the chicken wings at the moment. Enjoy. What about lamp? No, it's also kind of no. Don't have an opinion about it. It's not that often in menu. Just not coming to my idea. With no chicken or eggs to eat. One more! No, guys, with pork I can't eat at all. I absolutely don't like it. It's just not working anymore. Falling's faster. Obey your master. This goes faster. Ah, gonna die! Thank you for following. Hunter, have an amazing dinner. I'm also doing the last rift, guys. Let's call it the day and let's try to sleep, but who am I kidding? But I'll try to. That's one thing. I must say that there might be an update is coming to this stream. Might be. Not say anything because I can't hype anything and I am too shy to hype things and I will just not say anything. That's it. It might. We will see. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum. SpaceX nice. When they are sending it? Come on, come on, come on. Send us to Mars. In 1 hour? Whoa! That's awesome, guys. Then we'll have a chance to see it. Carry on, carry on. Five days until season 3 for Diablo 4. Imagine. It's so quick. Carnage, for real. It's so quick. Kinda get used to, to the different numbers with D3. Because we just had PTR with D3. That's why, a bunch of things needs to be done before the season 3 will drop. The God! Thank you so much. Thank you. Unfortunately, we're gonna call it today. I'm disappearing in the darkness. Gonna eat, gonna chill, gonna sleep. Maybe. Gonna watch SpaceX launch. This is a wonderful show. Always. Favorite news after the campfire. Penetration shot buff. I actually liked. Guys, I can say that's the news, you know? Gemini, there were a lot of details they added specifically to the existing news because they announced the seasonal theme and what's coming. Have a little light in the darkness door. Mwah! Chihuahua. Because the news they announced, like previously, I do like the idea of the vaults and traps that you need to go there kind of slow, not to ruin it all, not to go through the traps. I do like this. And this seems to be interesting. And the leaderboards, I want to see how it will work out, guys. I don't know. Weekly leaderboards, I don't know. But I don't know, people. I'm somehow so happy that they are putting so much effort and so much love into this game. And all of those updates, every couple of months we're getting the campfire stream. Every couple of months we're getting the developer stream. That is somewhat really beautiful. And it doesn't matter because people gonna shit all over it anyway. It doesn't matter. But I really like it. In the meantime, I wasn't even here. Sorry, my dear. Sorry, I'm disappearing in the darkness. I'm disappearing. What people are here? What smart people are here? Ah, sleeping. Okay. Oh, no. Let me check. Hopefully. Raid NASA. Impress Elon Musk. It's okay. Jumping into the raid, guys! YouTube X. You are awesome. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being sexy. Guys, have ultimate fun. Have a really cool evening. And we're gonna see each other tomorrow. I don't know, Diablo 3 or Diablo 4, but something we're gonna play. And we're gonna talk Diablo 4, obviously. So and NASA. Have fun, sexy! Thank you so much.